I just have to say that. I have to get this out. Like, you should never start a live on a negative, right? But, like, so guys, we have chickens, right? These blessed little things, right? Big things. Those big white ones, do the massive poops and they're big bullies. So this morning, let me put you in the picture. This morning, 4 a.m., the chickens start making noises because like chickens are on like the sun body clock, right? The sun is rising really early. The first light comes out. So the chickens start making noises and fluttering and, making noises. Okay, I haven't distracted, guys. See in here, this pigeon, goddamn pigeons, they're trying to get in underneath that little bit there. They've dug in there. And then the chickens are also digging there too. But the pigeons are small enough to get in there. And then, because I forgot to put this in here, that is for little Blackie. Otherwise, the pigeons fly in there and then they annoy little Blackie. So Blackie's in there. Where's little Blackie? Hey, little Blackie. Oh, you can't see her. She's zooming. So there's little Blackie. Okay, I'm sidetracked. So this morning, Diego goes, it's your turn. What that means is it's my turn to go outside, literally, down to the chickens at 4 a.m. in the morning and try to calm them down. Because obviously we live in suburbia. There's neighbours behind us, side of us, the side of us, right? Across from us, next doors, all that kind of stuff, right? So, like, you don't want to piss the neighbours off because, like, you're allowed to have chickens in suburbia, but you don't want to have loud chickens. Like, we're not allowed roosters because they make noises. So anyway, I come downstairs and strangely enough, they've got food that they can just go straight into themselves, right? Like, in here, there's food in there. There's 3 of them. There's 3 different locations where they can get food out of. But do you think they care? No, they want to just like dig things up in the backyard and make lots of noise. So I have to chuck some food out on the grass, and what that means is then the pigeons come. Now, the pigeons aren't around. Oh yes, it is. Look at this. Look at this. This is a pigeon here. Looking up there, you little bitches. Okay, why I'm having a go, Andrew, why I'm having a go is because when I got out at 4 a.m. in the morning, and then I went back upstairs and then they started making noises, so I pulled off some green, leaves from my mixed lettuces to come down and give them to the chickens, and I gave some to my little Blackie in the cage, and then my little grey chicken was making lots of noise. So again, I was like, oh, what are you making noises for? So I went outside. I went in and checked the chicken box right here. This is what I did. Checked the big chicken box. And there was like 7 eggs, right? So we obviously haven't collected the eggs for the last 2 days. Guess what I did? Because I came downstairs from the top of the house, underneath the house is locked up, right? Because obviously we lock the house up at night time. So I didn't have anywhere to put the eggs. So guess what I did? I put the eggs here, safely. Guess what? Literally half an hour later, okay, maybe an hour later, Diego's yelling out to me going, hey, where'd you put the eggs? Maybe you were dreaming. Because I had a bad dream this morning, guys. Not a bad dream, but I'll tell you about that later. I'm like, I know I put the eggs. I put the eggs on top of the chicken stuff. So I'm yelling this out from upstairs. I'm like, I put the chicken eggs down there. It's like, they're not here. I'm like, they have to be here. So this is yelling out from upstairs, downstairs. And guess what? I've come down here. They are not here. Fucking crows. I don't care, guys. I'm swearing. Fucking crows or fucking pigeons have literally flown down. There's a little shit there. There's a little pigeon there. Psst. Okay, let's do this. I'm pissed off, guys. I'm pissed off. Good. It's because it's our food, right? It's our food. Shitheads. So they're flowing down here and picked 7 eggs up. 7 eggs individually. There's no smashes down here. They didn't drop any eggs. They've literally picked up the eggs and flown somewhere. Because there's nothing in here. Like if there was the chickens, you would see like smashed shells, but there's no shells. So, oh shivers. So, I'm mad. I'm mad. And I'm laughing at myself because it's silly, right? There are people starving in the world and I'm complaining about smashed, well, disappearing eggs. But anyway, I just thought I'd share that with you because it was kind of funny, okay, guys? And if you can't have a laugh at yourself, then, you know, what are you doing, right? What are you doing? So, guys, what am I doing? I'm literally going to my car because we're going down to the beach and we're going to go for a walk on the beach. Guess what, guys? It's day 60. Day 60 of 75 hard. Welcome in, guys. Look, I've been distracted. I've been having a bitch, literal bitch, because bloody pigeons or crows have ate all our chicken eggs this morning. And that's rude, right? That's rude. How rude. I mean, hey, let's face it. It's human, look, it's human behaviour, isn't it, really? Okay. So, I'm also having a giggle at myself, right, guys? I want to show you something. So, I'm carrying my waters. This is what I carry down to the car, right? Because it's hard to carry, so I carry them. I've got 2 waters. I've some tea. Oh, I forgot the bottle. Ah, crap. Okay. I've got my green juice and electrolytes. I've got to take my keys. I forgot something. Gosh, I forgot my head if I wasn't screwed on my shoulders. I was thinking when I came back from my walk at the beach, I'd have a cup of tea and have a chat. Because I've got time today, guys. It's Friday here in Australia. It's 7 a.m. No, it's 7:12 a.m. because I've been gabbling for that long. So I've got more time because I've got the day off today. So Fridays, I'm officially now having a day off and I'm going to start trying to make content on Fridays, right? Try to kind of make content on Friday. If that makes any sense, guys. We're just going back upstairs because Dora forgot. I made a cup of tea. Black tea is my poison, guys. I love just black tea. And I forgot to bring something to drink it out of. So, just making sure the house is locked up. Yep. Okay, so let's go back downstairs. Let's go back to the car. And let's start the live how we should start, right? All bright and bubbly, right? Not sharing our true, let's keep it all, kosher, right? Because, on YouTube and social media, should be like highlights and, all the fun stuff, right? No, so on my channel, guys, if you know me, you know that I keep it real, guys. I share my experiences. And I was mad this morning, guys. 7 eggs, 7 chicken eggs. It was like, I have 2 chicken eggs. I have 2 eggs for breakfast. So that's kind of annoying, right? And if Diego has eggs for breakfast, that's like, nearly 1.5 days worth of food, breakfast food gone. That's a bit rude. Okay, I'll keep on rambling, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, guys. Here's what it is. Okay. So I went on an adventure yesterday, guys, and it was so much fun, guys. I went on a train adventure because you guys saw, because you did, because you guys, not only do you support my lives, you watch my videos, right? So I did a 10-minute video answering the question on, do you prefer train travel or boat travel? I said I preferred train travel, and I told you a story of how I caught the Trans-Mongolian/Trans-Siberian Railway over China, Mongolia, into Russia. And it was amazing. So if you want to look at that video, it's only 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes of your life. But now it's buried. It's 3 videos down on my video list. The second last video is a story on, what is the story about? Where I'd like to live, Switzerland. If I had a choice, if I could live anywhere around the world, I'd like to live in Switzerland. So that's a 10-minute video. That's the second last one on my list. And then the last video on my list was answering a question from a live. This is how I'm getting these 10-minute videos on where did it feel like home when you travel, but it wasn't home. So if you'd like to have a look at that, have a look at the last video and it tells you where that is. Hey, so look, I'm sorry, guys. I have been distracted. Very distracted. Not sorry because I'm being real, guys. Hi, IFC, something subscribe. Hi, remember me? I don't remember you. Who are you? I have a different username, France, for me. Funnily enough, guess where mine was? You'll have to go watch the video, but it's very similar. Just saying. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Hey Andrew, how are you, mate? How is your leg and your arm? So, guys, Andrew in the chat is from Scotland. He's got a Scottish accent. I'm not very good at Scottish accents. That's why Scottish accents. um, he just tripped over a wheelbarrow and literally fell, and he's broke his leg and his arm. So he's a little bit out of action. He's a little bit out of sorts today. So, yeah, how are you, mate? Sorry, I don't know who you are. If you see from short subscribe, what? I don't understand. You change your name, so I don't know who you are. You have to tell me. I'm not I don't know. I don't remember. Andrew, this is my lovely friend's channel. If you don't show my lovely friends respect, I'll be like a bull. Hey, Andrew, would you like me to make you a moderator? That way you can get rid of those ugly people if they don't show me respect. Anyway, for Andrew, I just ignore those kind of people. Trolls are trolls, right? They've got nothing better to do with their life than, have a ramble in the chat. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. So, guys, you've just caught me in a minute because, like, literally, I wanted to keep it real this morning, guys, because, like, normally I start my lives when I get to the beach, and it's all beach and beautiful, right? It's day 60 for me. I'm doing 75 hard, and I'm, feeling amazing, guys. But, when I went downstairs and confirmed that there was no eggs, that really annoyed me, right? And I wanted to bring it back to real because, on social media, we have the tendency to only show the amazing, like, oh my God, I went to wherever, and oh my gosh, this happened, and like not being real, right? Because no one wants to know real, right? They just want to know pretty and distract themselves from their own lives, right? But Justin, how you going, mate? G'day, mate. Rudy, how you going? It's 4:16 p.m. Central American time. It is 7:18 p.m. Sorry, 7:18 a.m. on Friday morning, Rudy. So, guys, Rudy Rahata Homestead is my friend from America, and he loves to tell us the time. So, hi, Rudy, how you going, mate? Justin, so good morning. How are you? I've been having a bit of a ramble this morning, Justin. Andrew's been keeping me company because he's been apparently telling people to go away that aren't being nice because I've been ignoring people in the chat. So I've literally just come out of the live and went, la, 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 la. I'm just like, literally, Anyway, don't need to listen to that, Justin. I'm just having a bitch because some crows or pigeons took 7 of our eggs this morning. So I'm having a bit of a grumble, right? So anyway, I'm not really supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be on the beach, showing the beautiful beach. I'm about to go there. I'm in my car. I'm literally having my concoctions. I don't like people saying bad things to you, love. Oh, of course, Andrew. So now you have the little spanner thing, so you can kung fu fight. Kung fu fight. So yeah, but like as I said, Andrew, like don't be insulted. If they insult you, be insulted, and you can get rid of those people. But like, if I don't read it, it doesn't hurt me. And even if I do read it, I sometimes just go, you know what? Get a life. Like honestly, if you want to come to my chat and be rude to someone on the screen, get a life. Like really, get a life. You still need some love. Oh gosh. So Justin, meet Andrew. I think you guys met the other day. Justin is my friend. He's from the south side of town of Brisbane. So I'm in southeast Queensland on the north side of Brisbane. He's on the south side of Brisbane. And we never cross borders, right? It's like crossing a state. It's like the Mexican border. Literally. Anyway, Andrew's got here. I'm just back from hospital again, love. I've got a really sore stabbing pain in my leg. Oh, shit. So, guys, he just broke. Andrew needs some love, guys. He just broke his leg and his arm, which really is not nice, right? Do you know how bad it is? Like, I mean, it's bad, I know, but like, you know how there's different fractures? Like, some people, you know, in a cast for like, you know, a couple of weeks it seems, and then they're fine. Some people are in a cast for months. So do you know what kind of fracture you have? And someone's got here, the one with the really long handle. Who are you? You've got to tell me. You know that you said you know me, but I don't remember who you are. When you change your handle, how am I supposed to know who you are? Love, I don't take no shit from ones I love. Oh, okay. Kathleen, hello. Buenos dias, mi amiga. ¿Cómo estás? So, guys, welcome in Kathleen. Kathleen is my friend from Saskatchewan, the state of Saskatchewan. She's from Canada, guys. And I actually probably know how to say her state name, but it's much, much more fun when I say Saskatchewan and I move the car around. Hey, Kathleen, how you going, mate? Welcome in. You know Andrew, he's our Scottish friend who's unfortunately got a broken arm and leg at the moment. He needs some love, so let's pay him a bit of attention. Um, Also, Justin's our new friend. We met him on Sally's channel. He's from Brisbane. He's my Brisbane friend. So we are now friends, and I don't know. There's another person here. My name was Rainbowing Bear. I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. I don't remember Rainbowing Fan. Sorry. Sorry. But anyway, welcome to the chat, guys. 7:23 a.m. And you know what? It's been a lovely morning. It's Friday morning here, and we don't need to go talk backwards, guys. We're going to only talk forwards. Remember that book I read, The Power of Now, living in the now. Don't worry about what happened yesterday. Don't worry about what happened this morning. Only focus on what's now. You don't need to focus on what's happening tomorrow because it hasn't happened yet. Focus on now. Now I'm literally sitting here in my car drinking okay, guys, you'd like to know what I drink? So I have a whole routine in the morning, guys. And look, it could be the placebo effect, right, guys? So like I said, don't be following me for health advice or fitness tips or anything like that, guys. Don't do that. Don't subscribe. Stop. Don't subscribe. Okay? I only want people to subscribe on my channel that like my personality, like a little banter, can have a joke, and like a bit of adventure, because that's what I post about. My adventures, I take you on my adventures. Okay, if you like the sound of that with this Aussie accent, please subscribe. But if you want me to subscribe so that I subscribe to you so you can get 10,000 subscribers, I'm not going to subscribe. Okay, or even 1,000 subscribers. I don't care. I don't care about you because you don't care about me. Okay, so it's like one of those things in sales, right? I used to sell timeshare. That's how I traveled around the world quite a bit. Basically, one of the techniques for any sales background, right, regardless of timeshare, right, sales 101 here, right, learn this, right, no one cares, well, no one wants to know what you're selling until they know you care, right? So just think that out, right? No one cares what you're selling until they know you care. So think about that, flip that around and think about um, YouTube, right? We're on YouTube right now, or social media, okay? Because Instagram, people are chasing numbers. TikTok, people are chasing numbers. Instagram, they're all the same, right? So on YouTube, we're all chasing that, subscribe, please subscribe, please subscribe, please subscribe. I hardly ever say subscribe, guys, because I don't want people to subscribe. Honestly, I'd rather you to check out a couple of my videos and then go, oh yeah, she's a cool girl. Let's follow her. Let's subscribe. Otherwise, I don't care about you, because technically I won't see your videos, right? If I don't know about you, like you didn't comment on my video, I'll never know about you. But if you comment on my video with a nice comment, not like one of these ones subbed and waiting, then I'll come back and I'll check your video out. Like yesterday, I was on a bus, so I had lots of time and a train. I was actually looking at videos that I've put in my to watch file. So when I'm on lives, guys, I don't go out of lives and subscribe to people. Okay, so I don't know if you've been in those lives and people are going sub and waiting. Or hi Kathleen, I've just subbed you. How do they know Kathleen already? Because they've gone out of the live, they've subscribed to that person, and then come back in. How do they know Kathleen? How do they know what Kathleen even talks about? They might not even be aligned with Kathleen. They might not even like Kathleen's, her videos. The point is, what they're trying to do is say in the chat, Kathleen, I've just subscribed, because they want Kathleen to go over to their channel and subscribe. They've not checked each other's videos out, so they're never probably ever going to look at each other's videos again. So my point is, and I said this to Kathleen this morning, I feel like a broken record saying this, is that, make a friend with someone. Like, that's like sales 101. You can't sell someone timeshare, or you can't sell someone anything. I used to sell chocolates, guys. Part of my career for many years was selling confectionery. I used to sell chocolate for Cadbury, Cadbury chocolates, a Ferrero Rocher. They were nice, guys. Then I worked for a wholesale company that sold lots of chocolates and lollies. But anyway, the point is, when you go talk to someone to sell them something, you walk in there and say, "Hi, how you going? I'm Dora. Do you want to buy this?" They're probably going to say, "Fuck off." Okay? So the other way to go in there is like, "Hi, how you going? I'm Dora. How's your day been?" Obviously, yeah, they can see that I'm a rep, right? I've got my book or whatever I'm holding, or I've got a shirt that says Cadbury. Ask them about you. How's your day been? Oh, look, you look like you're really, really busy. Have you got 5 minutes to have a quick chat? Or can I come back another time? I don't really want to say that because I don't want to come back another time. But like, I would say something like, can I just spare 2 minutes of your time? Was there anyone else I could talk to while, because you're busy? Like, just like acknowledging the fact that they're busy, right? Or, have you had a break this morning? Do you mind if I just take more 5 minutes of your time? I'm sorry, I'm showing them that I care, right? And then they might give me 5 minutes, and then I can sell them lots and lots of stuff, right? Lots of Tic Tacs that they didn't need to know. So did you ever guys know that Ferrero Rocher, one of their biggest products, you always think Ferrero Rocher is like Ferrero Rochers, right? Their biggest product is Tic Tacs. Did you know that, guys? See, you find out all the interesting stuff here this morning. Hey, Charlie, how you going? Okay, guys, you've been talking. Kelly, how you going, Kelly? So, welcome into the chat. There's new people. So, guys, did you know that? Did you know that Ferrero Rocher, their biggest product is Tic Tacs? So, I don't know how I got onto that subject, guys. When I was talking about my daily routine, my morning routine, no idea. But anyway, I do a there's a lot of buzz things going on, like, apple cider vinegars it's really good for thinning yourself. Lemon's really good for thinning yourself. Everything's supposed to be good for thinning yourself, right? Because, I guess marketing's all about losing weight, being skinny, losing weight, being skinny. That's why we've got such mental problems now, because everyone wants to be skinny. But anyway, I'm not adding to that, guys. Why I do that drink I was just drinking is it's lemon, honey, apple cider vinegar, some boiling water in it, and then I do this little concoction mix of turmeric, sea salt, fennel, there's something else in there. I can't remember, guys. So pre-make it, so I don't have to make it for months. But I'm actually about to have to make another one. So I'll actually do a video or a live, probably a live because I don't want to edit, on how I make that, because it's actually really interesting. It's really good for women's health. It's really good for women of a certain age. With our adrenal gland. So adrenal gland is, okay, don't quote me, guys, because as I said, don't follow me for advice because I don't know anything. I just Google shit. But your cortisol. Cortisol is connected to your, what did I just call that? I don't know, whatever I just said. It's your stress hormone. Okay, so women of a certain age, guys, you got to listen to this, guys, because women of a certain age, we go through, the change, right? It's a real thing. Guys don't like to talk about it because they don't like to talk about periods either, because it's women's business. Well, it's actually your business too, because if you have a partner, you need to understand that, your women does go through things, right? You guys are just the same. You're just mental also. But what I'm trying to say is, guys, when you go through the change, you're going through that age, right? You want to have your hormones at a level, because your hormones go up and down, up and down, up and down. So you're trying to stabilize them. And everything affects your stress, like work, exercise, people, TV, everything, the news. I don't watch the news, that's why I don't have to worry about that stress. Um, so basically, that drink I'm drinking is to help lower my cortisol. So I've actually checked my cortisol. My cortisol is actually very high, guys. I don't know if you get it. I'm actually quite a hyper person. I think you know that. So I need to calm myself by obviously meditation, reading books. Hence why I did the 75 hard, guys, to start reading books again. So yeah, there's a method to my madness, guys. And this drink here is water, obviously, but it's got green powder in it. The green powder is I get from a health food shop, and it's just got the, all the, I think it's got 78 ingredients in there that's supposed to be that we know we're lacking in our diet, kind of thing. So yeah, that's what it is. And I'm shaking it up now because I've still got the powder in there. So I'm just like shaking it, and okay, we've got it now. Okay, so guys, I'm going back to the chat here. Dora is super funny and can't talk. It can talk the leg off an iron pot. Yeah, true, Justin. Did you pick that up? How did you get that? Are you just being funny? I'm joking. My friends have said that I could sell snow to I could sell snow to Eskimos. So that's why I was in sales, guys, and that's why I'm still kind of in sales. But now I'm using my sales experience superpower, because I think sales is a superpower. Not everyone can sell stuff, right? Selling sand to the Arabs kind of thing. It's a thing. Um, I honestly think that if you've got a skill, you need to use it for good, right? And I was selling chocolates and lollies and confectionery, and that makes you fat. I was getting fat, guys. So no joke, guys. When I was around 30-ish, well in my repping time of my life, I was working for all the big confectionery companies, like Cadbury, all of them, like I said, Ferrero Rocher. I used to get lots of samples, right? So my friends loved me because they'd come over and they'd get like Ferrero Rochers, Kinder Surprises, because Kinder Surprises is another Ferrero Rocher product. All their kids would get all their Kinder Surprises. I had blow up Kinder Surprises and CD cases and all the little knickknacks and toys that I'd give away when, I'd bribe people to buy, some stuff. Um, I had lots of Tic Tacs. People had Tic Tacs galore. I can't even buy Tic Tacs anymore, guys, because I never bought Tic Tacs. I would get so many Tic Tacs for free. And now Tic Tacs, when I worked for Tic Tac Ferrero, they had 4 flavors: spearmint, peppermint, orange. I don't know. I can't even remember what the other color was. Anyway, they had four colors. Blue. What other colors did they have? Crap, I have no idea, guys. It was like 20 years ago, even more. Yeah, 20 years ago. But now Tic Tac have all these different multicolored colors, and they've got great flavors. I'm like, how come I didn't have them when I was there? Anyway, so I wanted to tell you a funny story, guys, because I'm sitting here having a funny story. When I worked for Ferrero Rocher, it was one of my favorite jobs, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It was one of my favorite jobs. I made some really good friends, right? And we were supposed to go to Italy. So Ferrero Rocher is owned by Italian family, right? They're Italianos, right? Oh man, where are they from? I used to know where they're from. I can't remember now. This is a long time ago. But when you're in sales, you know all the spiel. Oh, this Ferrero comes from there. It's a family. It's a blah 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 blah. And we're gonna, if I sell enough Tic Tacs, I'm gonna go to Italy. So basically, they were saying to us, if you sell enough quintali, they call them quintali. I don't know what that is. I think it's some kind of measurement, like pounds or kilos, but in Italian. Does anyone speak Italian? Quintali. Does anyone know what quintali means? I should actually look this up. So quintali, they would say, if you sell enough quintali, and I don't know what that refers to now, I can't remember, but like shippers or big boxes of Tic Tacs or stock of Ferrero Rocher products, you will get to go on a free trip to fucking France. I mean, sorry, in Italy. So basically, there was going to be a Ferrero Rocher worldwide conference where everyone from their, Ferrero Rocher companies would come to Italy. I mean, can you imagine, guys? And bit by bit, like we were hit the targets, guys. We were making it. We were going to Italy, right? But bit by bit, like one of my friends left, and then my other friend left, and then my boss got fired, or he didn't get fired, but he was kind of, moved on. And I think it was only me and one other friend left. And we were kind of like, yeah, we're like, oh man, I don't know if I want to stay around. Because like sometimes in jobs, right? I don't know if you're the same, guys, but you know, it's who you work with. It's not what you do. Sometimes it's about who you work with. And all my friends had left, and I only had one friend left, and it just wasn't the same. And even though there was this trip to Italy, and like you guys know, I love travel, right? And a free trip to Italy. Fuck. Why didn't I stay in that job, Dora? Why? Why did you leave? I left, didn't I? And guess what? I went to work at a confectionery wholesaler. The new guy that took over from my friend, who was now like the only one working for Ferrero. So basically, what they were doing sneakily, this is what they did, right? They bit by bit made people's lives a little bit shitty in the job, so they left. So instead of firing them or making them redundant, they just made their jobs a bit shitty so that they would leave organically. They left me alone and one of my friends alone. But organically, we decided to leave because our friends were gone, right? That's what businesses do, right? And then, so there's one left, and there was like 6 of us originally, right? In the whole state of Queensland. One left, look after the whole state of Queensland. He rubs it in and says, guess what? I'm going to Italy next month. I'm like, fucking bastard. I didn't say that, but I thought it. Anyway, he went. Okay, so guys, so Justin's got here, I'm a chocoholic, ice creamaholic, cheese and cakeaholic. Andrew, I get ya. I just tried to give up. So what are you trying to give up, Andrew? So Andrew's got here, Justin, I'm just looking for a lovely lady to spend time with. Andrew's so funny, right? Andrew is literally, we're trying to find Andrew a date, guys. We are trying to find Andrew a date. So if anyone's single in the chat, please put your hand up, okay? Please make it known to the chat you are single, and we will direct you to Andrew. Now, if you look at Andrew's profile, he's actually not a bad-looking guy. Just saying. Andrew, 42, right? I'm just remembering, 42, Glasgow. So Glaswegian, no, you're from Glasgow? Just outside of Glasgow, right? So he's got a Glaswegian accent, Scottish accent, guys. Very, very nice. So just think, kilt, nothing under the kilt, good looking guy, good body. You got good body, right? Yeah, I'm sure you have. I think you've got good arms, right? Like arms. He's good looking, 42. He's single. Okay, he's a little bit banged up at the moment, but this is the good time for like pen friending. Like you could be a pen friend, snail mail. Send emails, be email friends. All right, I'm just being funny, guys. Okay, so guys, I probably should go. Mike, how you going, Mike? Okay, guys, we probably should go. We're supposed to be at the beach. I keep on gawdling. Actually, guys, while I'm here, I just want to show you something. So, guys, you know how I've been talking about how I hate wearing sunscreen because sunscreen has all the, the bad stuff in them. But, obviously, the climate we live in Australia, or southeast Queensland, it's very, very hot. And that's why I get all these freckles. So Mike says they're called angel kisses. Angel kisses. So lots of angels have kissed me. And if I get too much sun, Angel's got, Kelly, are you single? So I probably made a bad move, guys. I made Andrew a moderator because so now he's able to check you guys all out. I'm sorry. Yeah. And guys, look, he's harmless, okay? I'm just being honest. He's harmless. But Andrew's looking for a guy. So Charlie, I don't know what you're sharing, mate. What are you sharing? Dora, I'm not that type of guy. Justin, I don't understand. I know you're not like Andrew. I wasn't referring to that. I hope we didn't think I was referring to that. I'm just having a joke at Andrew. Maybe I said the Andrew instead of Justin. Did I say Justin instead of Andrew? I don't know. I could have said that. You guys know I'm talking about Andrew. Andrew is single and ready to mingle, guys. And this is not a dating show, but apparently it looks like it at the moment. Okay, guys. So I was talking about sunscreen, right? So let me just hold that up there. Stay. So guys, I was at a health food shop yesterday. The day before. I went to a homeopathic person. Do you know what that is? A homeopath? Like a naturopath. I'm still not sure if I really like this idea of a homeopath because all they're trying to do is sell me their products. But anyway, but that's another story, okay? The story I want to tell you about is I was in a health food shop. So while in a health food shop, they normally sell good stuff, right? Like non-toxic stuff, guys. So Kathleen knows she's also on the non-toxic kind of journey, because the toxins that we have around our house affect our skin, our mental health, our life, right? So if you're using like multi cleaner spray and wipe, that stuff is toxic, man. You spray that, you're getting like a headache. That's because it's not good stuff. So I use a company that basically I just buy the liquid and then I put water in it. So basically it's a concentrate. So I'm not paying for water when by spray and wipe, you're paying for water. Plus it's chemicals, right? So I'm using natural chemicals, not natural stuff, no, not chemicals, natural ingredients to use as spray and wipe. So if you can't eat it, don't put it on your body. Just saying, guys. So let me test that theory. I wonder if that means I could eat this. Okay, I'd have to do a bit more research, guys, because as I said, I just bought this from the health food shop, guys. So first of all, I've got Antipods Supernatural SPH 50 plus. It says it's Criminine Silk Facial Sunscreen. Broad factor, yeah, 50. It's 50 plus, right? Now it's got a lot of small writing that I can't read, right? So before I actually eat it, I'd probably want to read that. I'd read it up on it first. The box says it has plastic-free packaging. That's good. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. So that's this one here. Supernatural. I like that. I don't know what's in it, guys. I need to. Hold on. Do I have another phone here? No. Hold on. Just give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I thought I might have had my other phone here. Okay, hold on. I have my glasses in the car. I will one day get to my walk, guys. I do actually have to walk, but it's my day off. Okay, let me try to put my glasses on. These are old glasses, and I still can't see. Okay. They're old glasses for a reason. They're sitting in my car just in case I left my glasses somewhere. I don't take glasses on a walk with me. Okay, guys, we're still going to use it, right? Because it's still better than the sunscreen I've got in the back that I do put on my face sometimes when I walk. So we're going to do this anyway. Because it's 7:44, the sun's coming up, and we have to put sunscreen on, right? Because we need to stop the freckles. Like I said, I talked about the other day, I went to a skin doctor to get my skin checked out. Every 2 years, you should do that, especially here in Australia. Our sun is quite fierce. Okay. It's a bit of a tinge to my face, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about how you look, guys. You need to wear the sunscreen, guys. So anyway, that's for your face. I always put it on my hands too, guys. I don't know if you girls or women, ladies, men, anyone. Do you put sunscreen on your fingers? I do, because that's a place that ages you. God, I'm now talking health and beauty, guys. My channel's changing. I'm evolving. So I always put it on my hands because when you're walking, because I walk around like this, right? Sun gets there. Okay, now I've got this one, guys. This is called Sun Butter Surf Zinc. Reef safe, palm oil free. That's really important. Vegan, 4 hours water resistant, 50 SPF. Okay, so this sounds good too. There's got a whole lot of stuff on the back too. Protecting people and the planet. Oh, I like this. Okay, let's try this, guys. Let's see. Oh, looks like I can get a bit of a tan, guys. Oh, that's all right. I like that, guys. And it's not really like when you put zinc on, the white zinc. Remember the white zinc? Hey, this could be like makeup, guys. It puts lotion on the skin and it gets hose loose again. What are you talking about, Mike? Love, can you and me not just run away? Are you talking about me, Andrew? Now have your glasses on. We can see you. Justin, show respect in the chat. People can take that the wrong way. Guys, guys, I don't take anything the wrong way. But I always kind of say, guys, just be careful how you say things. Like, you know, we're all friends here, guys, and like some people don't like English is their second language. So I don't know if that's true in this chat case, but I'll just give an example, guys. There's a guy called Heartthrob that subscribes to me, and he's a little bit cheeky. And I understand cheeky. I like cheeky guys. I'm cheeky myself. But he was saying things that were really like maybe he was having a go at me, but in a fun way. And one of the people in the chat was really kind of taken back and was like, can you please be nice? Like, be respectful kind of thing. And he really was really taking it the wrong way, basically. And I kind of just said, hey, I don't think he means to be disrespectful. I just think sometimes we can take things, we can perceive things the wrong way. And, sometimes people that have English as their second language, when they actually write, it also comes out wrong. So, sometimes let's just give people a bit of a wide berth. I mean, I'm not saying excuse them for being rude, but I don't think everyone always means to be rude. That's my personality, I guess, okay? So, guys, okay, so it's a movie phrase from the silence. Oh, okay, what did you say again? What did you say, Mike? It puts a lotion on the skin and and then the hose again. Okay, I don't really get it, but I think you're talking about when the Silence of the Lambs, where he loosens up the skin to make it easy to take off. I think that's what you're trying to refer to. Very funny, Mike. Very funny. Yes, me and you, love. Oh, I don't know how Diego would feel about it. But another question to ask yourself is, I'm in Australia. How are we going to run away together? Russell, hello, Russell. What about all the crabs on the road? I don't know. There's no crabs on the road. I don't see them. There's cars on the road. Actually, that's another thing I need to do. I completely forgot. I need to put it on my arms too, guys. So if that's for our face. Okay, mind you, this, guys, just tell you, shit. I paid $60 for this stuff. Crap. Okay, guys, that's probably not for your face. I mean, for your body. That's expensive. So let's put this on our body. Okay, let's see how that goes. Oh, God. Okay. I don't think we didn't buy the greatest options. We bought it for our face because I think that's good for your face. Because like your nose always gets sunburnt, right? And my nose has a lot of freckles. But my arms is where I'm concerned about because I'm also getting freckles on my arms. And I don't like to wear cover up. But let's just have to put some of this on our arms. It's not great. Oh, it works. Gives me a tan, guys. Getting a better tan. I don't know. We're gonna check this out, guys. We'll see if I get sunburnt today. Let me be the human guinea pig. Because that's really that's what my channel's about. I'm just a human guinea pig that tries all these different things that, I don't know if they work or not, but I do them anyway. Yeah, okay. Oh, put some on our neck. All right. How are you, Mike, anyway? You see, I get what you're trying to say, Justin. When I put the glasses on, I can see, but you're trying to say that you can see me. I get it. We can meet up somewhere and we can run away. Oh, we could meet halfway. We could meet in like Thailand and run away. Okay. It's okay, Justin. Be nice. Okay. Okay, Andrew. Andrew. Justin's a good friend. Okay, Andrew. Calm down. It's all good. Justin's not being rude. Okay. But look, guys, I always say, guys, when I give you the little blue thing, please don't get rid of people that I like, okay? Because that's why I don't, that's why I shouldn't give people the blue thing, because then by accident they can get rid of people. Like, just for example's sake, like Mike Adventure Sparks. He's a very good friend of mine, okay? Very good friend of mine. And a lot of people in the chat, right? And he might just jump in because he's busy, right? He's busy, got a life, and I might not see the comment, right? He might say something that sounds a bit rude, because let's face it, we can all talk rudely, but in different ways, and then you guys think he's having a go at me, and you guys get rid of him, and then I didn't even see his name there, right? So I don't even know that Mike was there because you got rid of him. So, you know what I'm saying, guys? Like, sometimes, and then Mike doesn't know why he was got rid of he doesn't know. He maybe thought I got rid of him. He's thinking, God damn, Dora, she's getting a little bit too big for her boots. She got rid of me out of her live, and then he never comes back to my live again. And I never even know what happened to Mike. And then one day in the future, I see Mike on a live. I go, Mike, how you been? Where you been? He goes, I don't know. How you been? I haven't seen you for ages too. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm just being funny here, guys. But what I'm just trying to say, I'm not being funny, but what I'm trying to say is what I'm trying to say is, like, just before you get rid of someone, it's pretty clear sometimes when people are being rude. Give them a couple of goes in the chat, and if they, even say to them, hey, if you keep on being rude, we're going to get rid of you. That way you can kind of see if they're being rude or not. Okay, another thing to say, Andrew, Justin, and you'll see Paul D Australia is also in my chat sometimes, and Susan from Homestead, like your friend Susan, your lover, Susan from High Country Homestead. We're all Australian. We have very weird sense of humours, right? I don't think they're weird, Justin. We're not weird, right? But like, we are sarcastic as fuck. Like, I will be sarcastic to the, like, nearly bullying. And we're not being bullies. We're not being bullies. We're just being sarcastic. We love a rise out of people. We call it taking the shit. No, taking the piss. Sorry, taking the shit. Completely different thing. Crap. I've got to stop, guys. Deb. Hey, Deb. Hey, Deb. Okay, so guys, what I'm trying to say, guys, can we just forget the conversation now between Andrew and Mike? I'm sorry, Andrew and Justin. Justin is super cool. He is hold on, super cool. He's one of my friends. He's been around for a couple of weeks in my chat. We've become good friends. He's Australian, guys. I love Australians, okay? I love you guys too, but Australians are super cool people, okay? That's why you're watching me, because I'm super cool. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go, as instead I've got to go to the beach. I'm going to put you down because I can't drive while I've got you in my hand. So we are going to put you down. So you can go somewhere. Please don't, I'm not holding you ransom. Please go and be out in the universe. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Well, I'll be back. I'm going to be talking to you while I drive. But you don't need to stay here, okay? Like I said, there are many people doing lives. See ya, Dora. Okay, see you, Justin. I'll be back anyway. I'm putting the phone down. And then we'll go to the beach, guys. Oh. All right, let's go. My God, how long have I been talking for, guys? And after all that, guys, I completely forgot to bring my smartwatch because I'm trying to gauge my heart rate. But anyway, that's all right. That is all right. Guys, I'm still here. I'll open the sunroof for you so you can have a little bit of a view. Oh my God, it's sunny. And then we're going for a walk on the beach, guys. What will we see on the beach today? God, the last time we went for a walk, guys, 2 days ago, I think, on the beach, we saw a pelican dead on the beach, guys. Oh, Deb, you would have been horrified. Deb, we saw a dead pelican on the beach. No joke, Deb. It was half buried under the water and the sand, but it was a pelican. It absolutely broke my heart. I didn't look at it. I turned around. I couldn't do it. Do you know how much I love the pelicans, hey? if there's anyone left in the chat, guess what day it is, guys? It's day 60. Can you believe it? Day 60. I'm like, I can't believe it, guys. I was talking to Jazz this morning. You guys know my friend Jazz Nomad TV. Guys, she's in Zanzibar at the moment. She's in Zanzibar, and if you don't know where Zanzibar is, it's in my God, Tanzania. Tanzania is a country in Africa, and Zanzibar is a little island off Tanzania. So Tanzania is a country that has Kilimanjaro. You know that big mountain? I still have goals that I'd love to walk up Kilimanjaro. It's crazy goals because it's crazy high. You get altitude sickness, and I already got altitude sickness when I went to Everest Base Camp. But anyway, I still want to go. Got to have goals, right? So yeah, I was having a chat with her, and like she can't remember what day she's on. So she's 6 days behind me on 75 hard. She's doing her own version, 75 balance. But I was telling her this morning how, you know, it's day 60, I can't believe it. And she was saying to me how she can't believe how amazing she feels in Tanzania. She's with some ladies, like they're different age groups, like above her. Like Jazz is 51. She's a spring chicken, right? And a lot of the ladies are like 60s and 70s. And she goes, they're fitter. Like they're running rings around her. Like, you know, there's a lady in her 70s. She's every morning up walking miles and miles, eating healthy. They eat fresh fish because they're an island, right? So fresh fish, fresh vegetables. They have chickens and eggs and like just amazing. Like they eat really cleanly. So she is loving it. She's already extended her trip. She's only supposed to go there for 1 week. I think she's been there for 2 weeks now. And so funny, right? We're Facebook friends too. She actually changed her status and said she's moved to Zanzibar. And I put a comment and I said I was waiting for that to happen because I made a joke that she's going to have to tell her husband to come visit her in Zanzibar because she's not ever leaving because she loves it there. So guys, we've left it a bit late, guys. It's 8 o'clock now, and all the beach parks where I normally park are all full. Crazy. So anyway, we found a park. We're going to go park in a car park that's a vacant block, basically. Whoa. So just bear with me while I literally go bush bashing. And we're going to reverse in to make it easy to get out. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, well, where am I going? Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. That's me reversing, guys. All right, we're closing Moon Roof because we don't need Moon Roof open. All right, okay. So, who's left? Deb, how are you? Oh, you saw it, Deb. Deb, it broke my heart. Absolutely broke my heart, Deb. You know, like I just had to cut it off and just say can't talk about it because it just hurt me so much. All right, so just let me drink the rest of this. All right, we need keys. I got a new bottle of water. I really like this brand, Asics. You know why I like this brand? Because it has this. You can carry your water like this. So easy. But the downside is that Dora drops things all the time. If you have a look at this, these are my old water bottles. See how badly it's all beat up and it's been dinted and dropped? I just dropped them. I can't help it. I just drop things. So anyway, we got to walk. We've got sunscreen on. We've got sunscreen on our arms. All right. And then we're going to come back. We're going to have a cup of tea when we come back, guys. We need a hat. We're going to wear our big hat again, guys. Oh, that's what I forgot, guys. Hold on a second. Let me help. I broke something off the other day. Crap. Okay, doesn't matter. Big hat. That's all we need, hey? All right, guys. Show you where I am. I'm literally in a car park. So guys, welcome to Redcliffe Peninsula. This is Redcliffe Peninsula. And in front of us is Moreton Bay. Moreton Bay is called Moreton Bay because there's an island there called Moreton Island. We'll go this way first. There's a lot of people on the beach this morning. Obviously, normally I walk a lot earlier, guys. And normally there's not that many people here. But there is a crap load of people today. Crap load of people. So we've already got that weekend feel already, guys. All right, let's get on the beach so we don't film people because people aren't in our video. They didn't sign up to be in our video. All right. You know the drill, guys. We're going to do a jumping for joy. So obviously the tractor's been here already this morning. You know Susan's tractor? So it's been here. All right. Set the camera up. Okay. Our feet got nailed. Oh well, they're only shoes. They're only shoes. All right, guys. Doing a jumping for joy always gives me joy, guys. Ah. Guys, I'm day 60. Day 60 of 75 hard, guys. I can't believe it. Honestly, 60 days of, let me just go, hey Matt, how you going? Guys, I see you platypus, oh, you saw the platypus socks, I completely forgot. Yes, I've got platypus socks on, guys. I didn't see the platypus this week. I didn't go see my mum this week, so I thought I'd wear the socks this morning because, you know, even though I can't see the platypus are always near my heart, all right? And they're near my feet now. So I'll show you guys my platypus socks. Good spot, Deb. Aren't they cool? How are you, Matt? Matt from Cheshire. How is Cheshire going? So yeah, guys, thanks for coming here and joining me today. Day 60, guys. I can't believe it. I was just literally saying to Jazz on WhatsApp, I'm like, I can't believe, Jazz, it's day 60. Day 60. I've been doing this for 60 days. So just to go over it, if you're watching this on the replay or you're new to the chat, 75 hard, and I'm 60 days into it. So every day for 75 days, this is what I need to do. I need to drink a gallon of water, hence why I'm carrying like nearly a gallon of water with me. Joking, not really. It's only half a litre, guys. So a gallon of water is 3.7 litres of water. So I drink 4 litres of water a day. Every day. Yes, I wee a lot. No, I haven't weed my pants yet. And you need to follow a diet of any description. Just follow some kind of healthy diet. You need to have no alcohol, strictly no alcohol for 75 days, no takeaway for 75 days. So calm your farm, no fish and chips fedora. Yep, no fish and chips fedora. And you need to do 2 45-minute exercises a day. So 45 minutes anywhere through your day, but 2 of them, 1 must be outside, and there has to be at least 4 hours difference between the 2 exercises. So you can't just go for a hike for 4 hours and go, that's my hike, that's my whole day's exercise done. No, you have to spread them out. So that's the hardest thing for me, is to spread them out. I could walk for 3 hours this morning, no problems, right? But then to drag myself out in the afternoon and do it again for 45 minutes, does my head in. Does my head in. But anyway, that's my piece of it. You also have to read 10 pages of a self-help book. Yep, so 10 pages of self-help book or business book to work on your brain. Justin's got here 60 days more than most of us. Yeah, honestly, mate, it's not been easy. I must say, I'm a strong believer that it's really good to challenge yourself. But I've been completely honest with you guys, it's been hard. You know, some days I've come on here and just said, you know, like the night before I was like so tired driving home from my mum's that I nearly had accidents in the car. You know, sometimes I'm down because I'm just can't figure out how to do it all. Like, it's just so frustrating, you know, trying to figure out how to get the exercise in when you come home from work, when you're tired already. Like, there's been multiple times where I've wanted to give up, guys. So, but at the same time, there's been multiple times where I've just been, this is easy. I've never said it's easy, guys. I've probably never said it was easy. I just seem to get it into a routine, right? But I said to Jazz this morning, I'm really craving food. Or did I say that to Kathleen? Kathleen, maybe I said this to you. That I'm really starting to crave anything like bad. Like, I would love some fish and chips, guys. I'd love some chips. You know, French fries, Macca's chips. Oh, God. KFC chips. Like, I'm so bad at the moment, guys. Like, oh, whoops. I'm so bad at the moment, guys. I'm in a food court, right? So in my job, I'm in a food court most days, right? But I bring my lunch with me. So I make my lunches, like I've done a live with that. I make my salads on a Sunday afternoon, and then I not freeze them, but in the fridge they last till Friday. It's pretty good, they do. They're fresh till Friday. And I put a can of tuna with it. So I do tuna and salad every day for lunch. And I sit there in the food court. I pull out my esky around everyone eating all their, you know, Macca's and kebabs and Indian and Korean, sushi, pies. I'm just torturing myself, guys. And literally, so the 2 clients I'm working with at the moment, one loves sushi, the other one loves pies. So I sit there, I love sushi. Does anyone love sushi? Love sushi. So I'll sit there and I'll go, can I smell your sushi? Don't joke, this is how bad I am. I'm sitting there and I can smell the sushi. I mean, I could make sushi myself at home if I wanted to, but, you know, I can't buy takeaway, guys. So, and then, you know, my other client loves pies. There's a cheese and bacon pie, right? There's a cheese and bacon pie that is very, very tasty, okay? They make them themselves at this cafe, and they are the best pies I've ever tried. Very good pies. And they've got this massive big cheese and bacon on the top of the pie, of the beef pie. So tasty. So I'm sitting there the other day, I'm going, and my client's going to me, what day are you up to? And I'm like, oh, you know, day 57, whatever it was. Feels like an eternity, right, guys? And I'm like, oh, I've got 18 days left. He goes, oh, 18 days till you can have one of these. And I'm like, oh, yeah, thanks. He goes, you want to smell? And I'm like, yep. So he puts it under my nose and I'm like, I could smell like the bacon and the cheese and I mean, I can have bacon and cheese, right? It's part of my diet. I can eat it. But like a bacon and cheese pie that's already made, I can't make a pie. I mean, I could make a pie. But yeah, as I said, I'm not allowed to have takeaway. So yeah, 60 days of this, guys. And like every moment, I'm always thinking about where the toilet is. You know, always know where the toilet is. Always carrying water with me. I think I've already drank. I've drank a litre of water already this morning. Yeah. So yeah, it's a lot, guys. Hold in there, Dora. Of course I'm going to hold in there, Matt. I'm just literally telling you how it is, guys. Like, it's not easy. It really isn't easy. And yesterday, like part of my diet is at the moment, guys, like I said, you can do any diet you want. But the diet I'm doing, it's called R3. And basically, it's a 2-week cycle over 6 weeks. So there's 3 cycles. And I'm in another cycle where basically they call it, it's like a keto diet the first 2 weeks, basically. I'm not doing keto diet, guys, but for the first 2 weeks, or in this cycle I'm in at the moment, it's basically, I'm in the 2nd week of it, where basically I'm starving my body of sugars. So I haven't had any sugar, and so no sugar and no fruit, guys. I love fruit because fruit's got natural sugar in it, so no fructose either. So, yeah, no fruit, no sugar. So my life is just like, I love fruit, guys. So my life is like, I'm a little bit sad at the moment, literally. And it's, it's fruit season right now. There's summer fruits coming out. It's spring though, it's summer fruits are coming out. So watermelons, mangoes, all the yummy berries. Oh, so much good fruit out at the moment. And nothing for Dora. No fruit for Dora. Until Monday morning, I am going to attack something, okay? Sunday, I will buy some fruit so that Monday morning, I will attack some kind of fruit. And it won't be pretty, guys. It will not be. Just like this, guys. This is not pretty. This is like seagrass has all been pushed into here. This is not normal. So it depends on how the tide is, right? And how the tide comes in. And then you get the seagrass. I'm not a Wonder Woman, Justin, but thank you. So guys, let me do a bit of intro so you guys know who you are. Justin, you don't have a working sense of smell, so we'll never know what stuff smells like. Wow, Justin, that's interesting. I have heard of that. Wow. Dude, I'm not joking. Like I stare at people. Like I'm eating my salad and tuna and I'm literally staring down people eating chips. Like there was a couple next to me eating KFC, right? And look, KFC's not the most, healthiest of foods, right? But I am staring down that chip. I'm like sitting there going, I'm like huffing and puffing, going, I want a fucking chip. And like, I'm like, do you reckon it'd be rude to like lean over and accidentally take a chip? I mean, that would mean I have to go back to day one, guys. As if I'd do that, guys. As if I'd do that. But I was thinking that, guys. Thinking that. I could see my hand moving over and just saying, hey, feel sorry for me. Can you please give me your chips? I'm starving. All right, so we're at the end of the beach. Feels like it's taken me a long way to get here. And guys, unfortunately, Lavender's Rock is gone. Lavender's Rock has been moved. It's nowhere to be seen. It's probably buried in here somewhere. It's probably this one here, actually. Covered under seagrass. So a little while ago, the tractor moved all the sea glass up here and then pushed, oh, maybe that's Lavender's Rock here. Yeah, that's it there. Look, that is Lavender's Rock. See? Kind of got the heart shape. That's Lavender's Rock, guys. We found it. Yay. So that tells you, stop, smell the roses. Unfortunately, Justin can't smell the roses, but it's like one of those moments to stop and just enjoy the moment, right? That's what that smell the roses means, right? And it means I'm gonna have some water too. So, when you go through the wall, you'll find KFC disgusting. Oh, I know, completely, I get it, but anything. Like, I'm looking at people eating, I've been daydreaming about kebabs. Dirty old kebab. Oh my God, I'd love a dirty old kebab. Yeah, but this is cravings, right? Because I'm starving. So yeah, I can't wait for Monday, guys. Monday I'll be in a better mood, guys, okay? So just ignore me all weekend, okay? Just ignore me. If you see me go live, don't watch it, okay? It'll be me grumbling about food. Anyway. I had a sinus surgery back in December 84. That stuffed on my nose, right? Wow. It's debilitating, Justin, because you can't smell the food. You'd be fine if cooked for you because you wouldn't care what it smelled like. Gina! Hey Gina, how you going? So guys, I was just about to do a bit of an intro, right? So Gina's just come at the right time. So let's just go backwards, guys. So let me introduce Matt Launton. So Matt Launton is my friend from Cheshire. Let me turn this around, guys, because we can walk at the same time. He's my friend from Cheshire, like the Cheshire Cat. I always made that a joke, the Cheshire Cat, and I'm sure the Cheshire Cat doesn't come from Cheshire, but anyway, he's from Cheshire in the UK. Now, if you go to his channel, you don't have a lot of content on there, Matt. Matt's not really a content creator. I mean, I think he is a part-time content creator. Like, he likes to do drone shots. And every time I speak to Matt, I'm like always reminded that I should actually pull out the drone and actually learn how to actually fly a drone. Because we have a drone and we should really get rid of it and sell it and get a cheaper one, like a little one that's a lot easier to use. But anyway, that is Matt. Now, Matt loves lives. Loves it. I met him on my live. He's referred me to quite a few lives, like Katie. I always see him on Katie's lives. He's a very good supporter. He's also on my friend Kathleen's live, so he's a really good supporter of the community. Nice guy, top bloke. So he's always a good moderator. He will kung fu fight you, basically. But one thing that I really like Matt from is he likes music. He likes dance music, so we always talk about dance music together. And he also tells me about some really fun channels. So there's a really fun channel that he told me about, which is the wheelie bin one. I always forget, Matt. Matt, could you share that in the chat? The wheelie bin one, you know what I'm talking about, eh? So I'm not even going to explain it, guys, but go check out, when he puts a link in there, go check out the video. This channel is hilarious. It will make you smile from ear to ear. And I think we need more of that in our lives, right? So anyway, that's Matt. And then we've got Justin. Justin Powell is just a new friend to my lives. I met him on Sally D Realities. So he's a good supporter of Sally's. And, when everyone supports everyone else, we all make friends. So we're all like friends of each other's, right? But, I met him in Sally's. And the reason why we're friends, well, also we made friends on Sally's chat, but he's Australian, guys. He's from Brisbane. He's literally, I mean, I can't see him, but he's over there. I don't know if you can see him, but he's over there. Wave, Justin. Put your hands out and wave. Hey, Justin. How you going? So Justin lives over there. Justin's not a content creator at the moment, but he's going to make content sooner or later. So we'll get to know Justin more. And yeah, as I said, he's a nice guy. And yeah, and I made him a moderator because, you know, it's nice to have a few people to be able to get rid of people from my chat. Because sometimes, like I talk about how I don't really care about trolls. I really don't care. But it does annoy you guys, I know that. So I'll let you be the power. But I did say before that there was a situation in my chat, and there's been a few situations in my chats, where people kind of get offended or maybe perceive different conversations being a bit rude to me. And look, guys, I openly say, guys, I'm pretty thick-skinned. You could tell me I'm fat and you could tell me I'm ugly and I really don't care. That's on you. That's your perceiving of me. But that's just how I think of things. But some of you guys will actually get quite offended by people being mean to me. And that's because, you know, you really, you know, care for me, which that's really nice. Like the other day, there was a situation with Deb and a guy called Heartthrob. I know it's a really weird name, guys, but he seems harmless, okay? And Deb and him are friends now, but Deb really got offended. And she doesn't know how to get rid of someone as a moderator. But anyway, but I didn't want her to get rid of him because Heartthrob and I actually have a really kind of bit of banter back and forth, and we're a bit cheeky, right? And I am a bit cheeky. But I don't mean to offend anyone, but I don't like people offending other people in the chat either. So I'm okay for you guys as moderators to get rid of people if they, you know, it's offensive. But at the same time, I always say to people, give people a go, because sometimes they don't speak English as their first language. Guys, you know that I'm Australian, but I'm half Indonesian. I can't spell in Indonesian to kill. Like I couldn't spell anything in Indonesian. I mean, I've lived in Mexico a lot, but I can't write in Spanish. So like, there's a lot of people that are on YouTube and that come to my lives that English is their second language. So like, yeah, well, sometimes they don't write properly and they say different things that don't make any sense to us. And they might sound a bit rude sometimes too, but they don't mean to be rude. It's just that they just sometimes, you know, it's the way the English comes out. And I get that. So yeah, so just make people moderators because it gives you the opportunity to check each other's channels out. That's why I do it. I don't specifically care about, you know, getting rid of people in my chat, but I do it for a reason because I know that you guys get pissed off with it too. So otherwise, you know, I'm on a rant and I will never see the chat anyway. But anyway, that was Justin. So, oh, we've got Nana Ange. Hey, Nana Ange, how you going? So, look, even Proud Canadian, who's my friend Charlie, he's got 2 channels. His other channel is Persian Empire Charlie, I think it's called. He's from Canada, but he is originally from Iran. So I went on. So you speak 3 languages, Charlie? So guys, meet Charlie. Proud Canadian is just one of his channels, but his other channel is where he actually does his content from. He's a bit of a hiker, so he's got some really good hiking content. He does do lives. He does silent lives. But yeah, he's got 2 channels going. I don't know why you have 2 channels going, Charlie, but anyway, good for you. But yeah, I'm trying to do, oh, there's Debbie Sue. Hello, Debbie Sue. What I'm trying to do, guys, is introduce you guys. So I keep on getting distracted. So no problems, guys. You know, I'm not being insulting that, but like I'm trying to get in order. So I've done Justin, I've done Matt, I've done Charlie. Gina, Heartly Happy. Oh my gosh. Hey, Gina. Gina's like your auntie, guys. Her little catchphrase is like your favorite auntie. And she's your favorite auntie, guys. So she's American. I believe you are from Tennessee? I think you're from Tennessee. And then she's got her son, Jay. Jay is so scared of Australian animals, it's not funny. So every time I see Jay on her live, I'm always there just giving shit because like it's just so funny. He's so scared of spiders. And literally, I got bitten by a spider the other day. I didn't even know I got bit. But I ended up with like 5 puncture wounds on my neck. And I was itchy for like a week. But like, there's no big deal. It is what it is. But yeah, he's always like, oh my God, Australia, you've got animals that will kill you. Okay, a lady's coming, so we don't want to put her on my vibe. She might want some money when I get monetized. It's a joke, guys. I'm very far from being monetized. So anyway, Miss Gina does a lot of different content. She's her own niche, really, basically. But you'll find her doing lots of lives, and she's just one of these ladies that you really can sit down. It's like you're sitting down having a cup of tea with, basically. Okay? So she's like your favourite auntie, okay? Literally, that's what she is. So if you would like to check her out, check her out. Check everyone out, okay, guys? But can I just say, guys, don't do that sub for sub thing. Check people out. Go save one of their videos in your watch list, your playlist, to go back and check later on. Or just, you don't need to stay here and look at my video, my live. Go watch their video. Go actually watch their video. Support their video. Like, people don't post videos just so that you guys can like it and that's it. They want to know some feedback. They want to know what you think about their video, right? So go support someone and go look at their video and make a friend. Oh, Heartily Happy. I didn't actually... So Gina is now a moderator, so she can see other people's chat. Now, who else have I got here? Kathleen. Oh my God. Is Kathleen still there? Kathleen. So Kathleen's doing some editing this morning. So she might be dropping in and out, but I can still tell you about Kathleen. So Kathleen's place is Kathleen from Swashwa. She's from Canada. She's from Canadian. She's Canadian. And she's married to a Mexican guy. And I've got to know Kathleen from doing lives, actually. And from Kathleen's channel, I've made lots of friends out of Kathleen's channels too. And like, she's made lots of friends out of my channel too, which is great. So Kathleen is documenting her life, basically telling, oh, shivers. Oh man, nearly got nailed, guys. Oh, got the heart rate going then. So she is creating content around her illnesses. So she's got some illnesses happening. Oh guys, we've got a dead fish. Literally a dead fish. Well, I would say, I don't know what happened to that fish. No idea. So Kathleen is documenting, telling you about her, I can never say the word, fibromyalgia. Oh, I can't say the word. It's a long word, fibro something. Anyway, it's a condition that really affects your, basically your ability for energy. So anyway, and she also has documented her marriage. So she's married to a guy called Raul from Mexico, and there's been some ups and downs in her relationship. She did go through a separation. So when she probably was starting to make content, it was around her separation, and then her and her husband reconciled. So now she's talking about that the reconcile, how that is going in her life. And Raul is in a lot of her lives and her videos. And remember, Mexicans are a completely different culture to Canadians, right? And I get that because I was with a Mexican guy for a few years. I had an on-off relationship while I was doing long distance, living in Mexico. Then I come back to Australia, save some more money, come back to Mexico, and even brought the Mexican back to Australia with me. But my gosh, that was a relationships of highs and lows. So all I can say is, guys, relationships from international, different countries is really difficult because there's different cultures, there's different standards, there's different religions. It's very difficult. Anyway, that's on Kathleen's channel. So check her out. We are great friends. Love Kathleen. Who else can I talk about? Who else was in the background there? Mike was there too. So I'm trying to go backwards first, guys. Oh, Deb Warwick. My God, I can't forget Deb. Deb, we can't forget you, Deb. Hey, Deb is our friend from Texas. She's from Spring, Texas, in America. And she's not a creator, guys. She's a watcher. I met her in a live. She met me on my live. And then ever since then, she's just found me. And then she loses me sometimes. Literally, she can't find me, and then she's just watching my replays. And I thank her, because I say to you guys, don't watch my replays, because it's just a whole lot of me rabbiting on about something. Oh, look at that car, guys. Look at that van. It's got the Australian, it's got a little kangaroo on it. That is a beast of a machine. That's a four-wheel drive camper setup. Wow. Man, that's life goals there, guys. Yeah, what I'm saying, sorry, sidetracked. Yeah, you don't need to watch my replays, because they are long and they are about God knows what. But I do think, I seem to be getting a lot of watch hours from my replays, guys. So whoever's watching my lives, replays, thank you. And I know a lot of it is Deb. So Deb, I thank you, and I do appreciate you, because obviously watch hours are, what we need in this YouTube world. We want people watching our videos. So I do appreciate you guys for doing that, but you don't have to, okay? But Deb does it because she can't find my live. She's missed it. And sometimes she thinks my replay is my live. She's like, hello, are you there? And no one's responding. But no one's not responding because they're not there. Anyway, we're connected again. Deb's been, I don't know what happened. It's like someone disconnected her from me, and now we're connected again. So thank you, Deb, you're back again. And I have seen her, she supports Paul's channel. She loves Sir Paul. So anyway, yeah, Deb's a great supporter of our channel. But I said, she's not a creator. And then there's Mike Adventure Sparks. I don't know if Mike's in the background there. He's always lurking. He's working at the moment. Because I guess it's Thursday lunchtime, I guess, in America. He's in Minnesota. So Mike Adventure Sparks is actually an adventure channel, similar to mine. He likes to do adventures. He's starting to do more lives. So, and he's a really good supporter of everyone's channels, guys. So it's kind of fun to be in other people's lives, and I see Mike, and then we have a bit of a chat. And then Mike's now doing his own adventures, lives. So I was in one of his lives the other day. He was basically he was having a campfire in the backyard. So that was fun to see. And I'm always egging Mike on to dance in his videos. So one day I reckon we're going to see Mike do a wiggle wiggle. Like a wiggle wiggle, wiggle wiggle. That's how easy it is, Mike. Just stop, wiggle, 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 and then just keep walking. Then if you feel like a wiggle again, you just go wiggle, wiggle. Someone watching me walking on the beach, they're like, what is she doing? It's worse enough she's holding the phone up, videotaping herself. What the hell? What an egotistic weirdo. That's me. That is me. Oh, what's she doing? Hello. So anyway, that's Mike. Mike Adventure Sparks is a great guy. We are Instagram friends. And yeah, like I said, he's just a top bloke. He's a really nice guy. And he won't put up with shit in the chat either. He will get rid of you. So yeah, he's a nice guy. And I know I see he supports a lot of everyone's channels, right? Which is great. I'm trying to go right back, guys, who was actually on the chat first when I was first gabbling along. Oh, there was Andrew. I think Andrew's gone now, so I won't talk about Andrew. But there was Kelly. That's right, Kelly. Teacher Kelly Tag. I don't think Teacher's Kelly Tag's still there, guys. But I wanted to talk about actually. So Teacher Kelly Tag is from the east coast of America. She's a special education teacher. And you have to be a special kind of person to work with, kids with special needs, right? You've got to have patience. And, you really do. You really do. And I work with young adults with special needs. And you'd think I'd have to have patience, but I don't really have a lot of patience, guys. My patience is getting tested at the moment, guys. But I've always thought there's a gap in the market for young adults to find boyfriends and girlfriends and friends, because I'm always trying to make them make friends. So I've got 4 different clients that I work with, and I've introduced them. I made them all they're all friends now. They're like a team. So they love catching up together, having barbecues. There's 3 guys and 1 girl, all 23, 24 now. And yeah, they're good friends, but it's hard to get them to make friends. They don't like to text, even though they're always on their phone, but they just don't know how to communicate. It's really difficult. So teacher Kelly Tagg has been watching a show called Dating on the Spectrum. And I was talking about this yesterday with Debbie Sue, actually. Debbie Sue, did you actually start watching it? So, yeah, but anyway, it's a really good show. It's on Netflix. There's an American series and there's an Australian series. And teacher Kelly Tagg has been doing a lot of lives and a lot of content around dating on the spectrum, because it's a really important subject. Because, if you have a disability, how do you how do you make friends? How do you make a relationship? I mean, it's hard enough to get a relationship when you don't have a disability, right? So yeah, it's a really good show. I've actually never watched it before. But teacher Kelly Tagg was, made a lot of content on it and was talking about it. So I just thought, what, I'm going to watch it. So I've started watching series 1 of the Australian version. So if you want to watch it, guys, and have a chat with me about it, I'd really love to know what you think. Okay, so Debbie Sue's going to watch it this weekend. Yeah, excellent, Debbie Sue, because we was talking about it yesterday. That way we can talk about it. So I'm up to I'm in series 1. But I got Diego to watch it with me last night too, and he was actually loving it, because it's actually really interesting, guys. There's this guy called Mark. You wouldn't think he had a disability. He looks no problem. A lot of people don't look like they have a disability, right? Some people's disabilities are very, you just don't know. I mean, I could have a disability you wouldn't even know. I could make a comment there, but I'm not going to say it. But what I'm trying to say is, guys, that some people's abilities are hidden. Their disabilities are hidden, but their abilities are, we should be focusing on people's abilities. That's really what we should be focusing on. But what I'm trying to say, guys, is the series is really, really good. So I'm challenging you guys. Let's all watch series 1 of the Australian version of Dating on the Spectrum, and then we can all chat about it in the lives. I love that. That'd be so cool. Well, actually, we could chat about it on Kelly's lives, because this is Kelly's thing. I just jumped on the bandwagon because I thought it was really, really cool concept. But anyway, teacher Kelly Tagg, she's a lovely, lovely person. You should check her channel out. She is a moderator, so you can actually go back in the chat and click on her handle. She might not be here at the moment though, guys. But yeah, check her out. She has some really good content. She's a lovely lady. And like I said, we need more and more people like that to be able to work with people of young ages and shape them. Okay, who else am I talking about? Simply Debbie Sue. Oh, what do we say about Simply Debbie Sue? So Simply Debbie Sue, I met her on Kathleen's channel, and literally I was on a live with Kathleen, and Kathleen's like, have you met Debbie Sue? And I'm like, no, I've not met Debbie Sue. And I must have been missing, I don't know where I was, but I didn't know about Debbie Sue. So obviously in the live, I went and saved one of her videos in my playlist. I didn't subscribe straight away. But in the meantime, Debbie Sue had already subscribed to me and already put a comment on one of my videos and watched one of my videos. So had already checked mine out. So it made it easier for me to go back and connect with her. But yeah, so Debbie Sue is, I think Debbie Sue's like a teacher. You could hear her reading us stories. So that's what she does on her channel. She's telling us stories. She does some writing and some poetry. So basically she's telling us these stories. And she's got this really calming voice. And it's like, have a cup of tea and sit down and listen to a 10-15 minute video of, you know, Debbie Sue telling you a story with a lesson, basically. What was the story the other day? It was about applesauce. I don't know why I remember applesauce and butter. Because I actually said to my client that day, I said, have you ever heard of applesauce butter? So Debbie Sue, can I ask the question, what is applesauce butter? Is it applesauce that's made into butter? Is that what it is? Oh, Mike's got here, trust me, Kelly is not a boring teacher. She puts up with a lot. 14-year-olds killed one of her, what? She put up with a lot of good stories. Oh, she puts up a lot of good stories about a 14-year-old that killed one of her teachers. I did not read that one, Mike. Shit, is that the latest one? Crap. Okay, and then we should talk about my friend Nana Ange Nails It. So nails, as in nails, right? So teacher. Anyway, first of all, how are you, Ange? How is life? So teacher, oh my God, why do I keep on going with teacher? That was Kelly. Nana Ange Nails It. So what will you find on Nana Ange Change It? I can't even talk now. What will you find on Ange's channel? You will find Ange has a full-time job, but her channel is not on her job. This is her part-time passion of hers, is nails, as in like the nails that you stick on. So this is interesting. So I actually didn't know this, Ange. I actually thought originally your channel was painting nails, but actually you're painting the fake nails that you stick on your nails. So yeah, so I'm only obviously I'm a bit slow, guys. So Ange's content is around nails, but the stick-on nail stuff. I don't know the actual names for it, guys, but she paints the nails and then she has themes, right? She's doing if it's Halloween, she's got her she paints the nails for Halloween. And then she's, I was watching a live a couple of weeks ago where basically she'd bought all the Halloween stuff set up for Halloween. I was on one of her lives the other day, this week. So she had her Halloween stuff set up there. And then she was painting her nails for Halloween theme, telling you stories. She's very engaging, guys. Very, very engaging. She's one of those personalities that you really want to listen to. I don't do my nails, guys, but I listen to Ange because I really like the conversation. And she gets a good lot of following. I don't know, I think I was there one day, there was 100 people watching. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And we're all talking about nails. I'm like, cool. So it's very cool. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Even for someone that doesn't do their nails. Just saying. So that is teacher. Oh my God. That is Nana Ange Nails It. She is from not Iowa. Oh my God. I've got a blank, guys, today. I don't know what's going on today. You're the state under Iowa. You're Iowa. You're Iowa, right? Yeah, you live in Iowa. You're under Minnesota because you're kind of near Mike. Because Mike is in Minnesota. And her boys live in different states. She got a new baby on the way, grandbaby on the way. So she's a nana. She's real happy. Okay, guys, we can't go this far. No beach to walk on. Our feet are precious. We don't want to get wet feet. Guys, look at my socks. Look at my socks. Deb, do you like my socks? Okay, apple, this is what Ange said. So Debbie Sue's about butter. Apple butter is spreadable, preserved, made by slow cooking apples with warming spices such as cinnamon, cloves, nutmeg and allspices The apples are cooked for a long time over low heat. Ah, that does sound nice. Okay. Wow. So it's kind of like Vegemite. Like, hear me out. Like, it's like Nutella. Like, it's a spread. It's not like butter, really. It's not butter. It's a spread. So it's like peanut butter. So I was just got stuck on, I was fixated on the butter. I'm like, how is it butter? But it's like butter. It's spreadable. I'm just being, I'm being very literal. I'm like, how is it apple butter? Okay, but that's just how I think, guys. But thanks for sharing that, because I had no idea. It sounds very nice. It sounds very nice, Debbie Sue. And it sounds like, you know, when you go to your farmer market, when you did that video the other day, unfortunately the farmer market it's closed now. But, you know, where you buy all the fresh made, you know, stuff by the nanas, basically, the grandmas that have all these amazing spices and amazing recipes that if us young people don't learn these recipes, you know, we will lose. So yeah, that sounds really nice. I should try to make that one day. Okay, so I was right. You are from Iowa, Ange. Okay, so sometimes you just got to think about it, right? So guys, I think I've introduced everyone. And obviously if I haven't introduced you, I don't mean to not introduce you, I just kind of forgot. There's a lot of you out there, okay, guys? And there's a long chat. So guess what, guys? Friggin' day 60. Day 60, 75 hard. I did have a topic to talk about today, guys, but... And it's I don't even know how to explain it even, guys. Like, it started with the fact that some birds took my eggs this morning, right? I literally had the grumps this morning when I first started my live because I pulled out 7 eggs, chicken eggs, from the chicken house this morning at like about 4:30 a.m. in the morning. Don't ask me why I was up that morning, that early. Just, you can rewind the video. Actually, don't even bother. Just... it's just something silly. I was up at 4:30 this morning, and while I was up, I checked the chicken house, and I put the eggs not inside the house. I put it outside the house, on top of the chicken feed. And when Diego went downstairs an hour later, he's yelling up at me, going, "Where's the eggs?" Like I'd forgotten where I put the eggs. I'm like, that frustrated me. I'm like, I put them downstairs on the chicken food. Like, I'm yelling. He's like, they're not here. I'm like, they've got to be there. I said, the chicken, you know, the crows can't come that quickly. Guys, the crows have taken them. I'm like, no, they can't. You're just not looking properly. Anyway, when I went to do my live, guess what? So when I came downstairs to go to the beach to do my live, I walked past the chicken where I put the eggs, and guess what? They're gone. So yes, the crows have come, well, the pigeons have gone, and literally with their feet picked up the chicken eggs, and my chicken eggs are quite big, right? And taken 7 eggs. So I was in a bit of a grump, guys. I was like, "Urgh." And that's how I started my live. But, you know, as I said, I think it's really good to be, you know, show the ups and downs of life. That's one of my, that's not a bad grump to have. I mean, no one got killed, right? But when I went back upstairs, I was like, I think I forgot my name. Let me calm down, guys. I think I've just been talking a lot, guys. Let me do one of those silent lives for a bit, guys. I just need to calm my farm. And I'll think about what I was actually trying to say. It'll make sense in a second, guys. I've never done a silent live. Problem is, I just can't be silent. Justin, stone the crows. I think only Justin will get that comment. Okay, I can't do a silent live, guys. It's just not part of my DNA. I like to talk. I like a chat, and it's probably to my downfall, but you know, it is what it is. I think you need to know your pros and cons in life, and you know, it can be a pro and it can be a con, right? But you know, you can't change what you are. Like one of the books I was reading in the 75 Hard, because I've read 4 books now, guys. So it talks about surrender. Basically surrender. Like if you have a condition, surrender to it, right? So like I don't talk much about my knee. My left knee actually has severe osteoporosis. So severe means it's pretty bad, right? But I can walk, I jump, I do all the things. But a couple of months ago, okay, maybe 6 months ago, it was pretty sore actually, guys. It wasn't stopping me walking, but at night time it was quite debilitating, and I was fixated on it. All I could think of was my knee, my knee, my knee. Oh my God, my hiking career is gone. Not that I had a career, but like I love hiking, right? Oh my God, I can't walk anymore. What am I going to do? Yeah, I don't know what I wasn't even 50 yet. I was 49. I'm like, I'm too young for a knee replacement. And I was just fixated on the condition, right? And when you give something that much energy, it can really take over your life, and it actually can intensify. So the pain intensified. I mean, look, guys, this might be bullshit to you guys, and that's fine. I'm just sharing my experience, okay? It might not. I'm not saying that. Okay, I'm just talking about my personal experience, guys. Let's just go with that, okay? You guys do you. I'm just talking about me. So I was talking about it. I was telling my friends about it. I was freaking out, okay? I might have talked about this before, guys, to you, but you never Google stuff, guys. When you Google stuff, you only look at the worst side of things, right? So all I read is like knee rehab, you know, when you get a knee done, you can be completely worse off by having a knee reconstruction. Many things, like all I can think of is doom and gloom, right? I'm 49, I'm heading into my, turning 50, and all I can think of is doom and gloom. And you guys don't know that about me. That's how my mindset was a couple of months ago, maybe 6 months ago. So I went to a physiotherapist, because you've got to get some help with it. And he supported this negative mindset of mine. He was like, you should just get the knee rehab done. He goes, I know you're only 49, it's happened, just get the knee rehab done. It's kind of like, when you're really fat and you get the fat loss surgery. Just, don't do anything about it. Just get a fix, quick fix, right? Again, if you have to have this fat loss surgery, obviously do some research, right? You don't actually always have to have the fat loss surgery. You can actually try to lose weight first, and there's many different surgeries you can get, right? Again, shut my mouth, Audiara. Shut your mouth. No filter. So talking about myself. So anyway, I walked away from that physio going, yeah, I don't know if that's really a good mindset that I'm in, and that I got that advice. Because again, I'm only 49, to have a knee rehab, like a knee recon. And I know lots of people get knee recons, like, sports people get knee rehabs, recons at 30 years old, right? But like, I didn't only play tennis professionally. I played club tennis on the weekends and after school. I played a lot of tennis when I was younger, and I must have had an injury, and I must have just kept on hurting it. And I just didn't realise. So that's how I've ended up with this on my knee. So I went to a different physio, an actual knee physio, and they specialise in it. Anyway, I told him, and when I went and saw this physio, my knee was fine. I walked in, no problem walking in. He goes, oh, what can I do for you? I said, oh, and I gave him the diagnosis, and he goes, crap. And he looked at me and he goes, ah. He goes, I didn't see that coming. He goes, well, what do you want me to do? He goes, like, are you in pain? I said, no. And he goes, well, okay, what are you doing here, basically? He goes, I see the diagnosis. It's pretty bad. And he goes, and I said, well, I guess and I told him the truth. I said, look, it's been a bit doom and gloom for me. I said, you know, and then I saw this physio and he kind of said I should get a knee recon done. He goes, oh, for fuck's sake, no. He goes, you came in here walking like you had no issues. Then I read this diagnosis and he goes, I'll be honest. He goes, I thought maybe it was the wrong diagnosis because, you know, you walked in here pretty normal. He goes, people walk in here with hardly a diagnosis and they can hardly walk. Hardly walk. He goes, you've walked in here with like one of the worst diagnoses and you can walk. And obviously, you're doing all this exercise. He goes, don't be getting a knee rehab done. He goes, knee reconstruction done. He goes, basically, what I would do, he goes, I would just strengthen your knee. I'll give you exercises, strengthen your knee. He goes, and forget about it. Literally. So, guys, what I'm trying to say is I surrendered to the idea. Yes, I have this condition, but it's not going to take over my life. Fuck that. Like, it's just, I put it in a box. It's put in a box. It's down there somewhere. Yes, it's there. And if I do lots and lots of walking, it hurts. But it's no big deal. And guess what, guys? Since I've done that, it's actually been really good. I've been doing the exercises. I've been doing lots of walking. You guys have seen me do, that day I did 30K walk in one day on sand. And then all the lead up training I did for that. My knee was fine. Yes, it was a little bit sore, but you guys, I reckon even if you guys did the walk, your knee would be sore. So it's not about the knee being, having that diagnosis. It's just, it is what it is. So I guess my moral of the story is, if you fixate on something, which I tend to do sometimes, and I'm human, I'm sure you're the same, that, now, do I want to go to the toilet? So guys, this is just, I'm sidetracked here, just thinking, do I need to go to the toilet? No, I don't need to go to the toilet, which is surprising. I guess what I'm trying to say is, guys, in the last couple of days, I've been fixated on food. I've been talking about that. So of course, when you fixate on food, you become hungrier and hungrier, right? And I'm eating food, guys. It's not like I'm starving myself. I'm not, this 75 hard is not making me being anorexic or something. I'm going to eat lots and lots of food. It's just that when you fixate on particular foods, like bad foods, that's all you see, right? So I'm seeing Coke cans everywhere. I talked about, before I went on 75 hard, I was drinking way too much Pepsi. Don't ask me why, I can't even tell you myself. But I was having maybe 1 or 2 Pepsis a day, which is pure sugar, guys. And yes, you could say just have the diet version. Nah, I don't like the diet versions to me personally. You guys do you, but the diet versions to me are worse than having all the sugar. It's got way too many chemicals in it. So yeah. So anyway, so I guess the weight loss I've got from the 75 hard, it's probably all the shit sugar that I've stopped drinking. But will I go back to those bad habits? That's a question someone's been asking me. I don't know. Time will tell, won't it? But I'm going to be honest, I don't think so. I think I'm doing so much reading and working on myself, guys, that I really think that, oh gosh, guys, hat hair is real, guys. Look at that hat hair. I honestly think that the work I've done for myself, that the inner talk, like I'm really working on the, my negative thoughts sometimes, like I'm not that negative kind of person, but sometimes when I refer to myself in third person, I talk quite negatively. Like I say, oh, you stupid person, or I can't even give you examples, okay? Because I just don't even want to go there, right? But yeah, I'm working on that. So in that case, when I'm out of 75 hard, when I'm at, like, just say for example, I'm at that fish and chip shop, okay? There's a fish and chip shop there. That's kind of our local fish and chip shop. You guys have seen me do lives with Diego across the road. We've been having barbecues. Diego knows the people there quite well. So, you know, he gets fish and chips from there all the time. We have them, and then he'll buy us soft drinks, right? And you know, my poison at the moment has been Pepsi and red wine, and I really think that I'm going to make better choices. Like fish and chips. Look, fish and chips is not going to kill you guys. Like, I am not saying I'm going to be eating clean forever. God no. God no. You need to live, right? Like, I mean, you can be the pure, like you're the cleanest of kind of person and eat so clean and you can still get cancer, right? And then you can be disgusting, like you can be smoking like packets a day and eating atrociously and living on cans of Coke and you never get cancer and you live to 100, right? There's no rhyme or reason why someone gets some kind of condition, right? It's just, it is what it is, right? So my theory is to live, you know, to do a bit of everything, like to live in moderation, right? Don't starve yourself or something. Like if I'm staring at a bloody KFC chip, have a fucking KFC chip, you know? Because if you deny yourself that KFC chip, guess what? You will then have a want for KFC so much that you will go get a large KFC chips and the large everything. And then every week you want a KFC, you know what I'm trying to say. So don't deny yourself for stuff, right? But I think I'll make better choices. Like if I'm going to go get that seafood fish and chips, I might not have the can of Coke or the can of Pepsi. I might drink my water. Because guess what, guys? That's one thing I want to keep going with is the water. I don't want to drink 4 litres of water that I've been doing. But I reckon I'm going to keep up with about 3 litres of water. I think the benefits of drinking water completely outweigh the fact that I'm always looking for a toilet. Even Susan, that you guys know in the chat, a lot of my friends, Kathleen has been drinking more water. There's a lot of you guys are drinking more water because water is really good for you. I don't know, and you've seen, guys, my skin is looking way better than it has ever been. Okay, there's still wrinkles. I mean, it's not a miracle worker. It can't get rid of the wrinkles, but like it helps. You know, your skin they don't stand out as much. Put it that way. If your skin is really dehydrated, the wrinkles come up even more. So just something to talk, something to think about, that water is really, really precious. And also the other thing is to have good quality water. I hadn't really thought about this really well, but like we have a filter at home. It cost us about $400, which is about $200 US, right? From a health food shop. And then basically every 6 months we change the filter inside of it. We just changed it. And basically we put the water in the top, just normal water from the tap, chuck it in the top, and then it comes out and it's somehow filtered. And it tastes so much better. And I reckon that better quality of water has helped my skin too. A lot of people, there's advertising, I don't know, have you ever heard of those big water systems? They cost you $10,000. Freaking ridiculous, right? They're a network marketing kind of thing, right? Pyramid scheme, right? So you buy this $10,000, water system, and it goes on your shower taps too. So that, there is findings that using proper filtered water is actually better for your hair too. So I'm not denying that these products are really good. Probably not worth $10,000, but there are other things you can get. So we're actually we're renovating our house. When we've got to get a whole new water system. Our water system's copper, and I think it's rotten inside, so the water's not good quality. And obviously they use fluoride in our water too, so that's not good for us too. So let me just start my car, guys, because it's hot. And I'm hot and sticky and sweaty. It says it's 31 degrees outside. Crap, it's hot. And I need some more water. What was I saying? I can't remember what I was saying. Water. Honestly, I only keep up with water. I can't tell you how amazing water is. I was talking to someone yesterday that we were like, how is it that water has become such an expensive product? It's so expensive to buy a bottle of water now that it's cheaper to buy beer. Like, no joke, in Mexico, if Kathleen's still there, she'll get this, right? Hi, Nicole, how you going? I wish I was that hot here in Canada. Oh, mate, it's hot. Whereabouts are you, Nicole? It is warm right now. I'm in southeast Queensland. So it depends on where you are in Australia, guys, because I'm in southeast Queensland. Justin, he's on the other side of the river, literally, and he's just as hot, right? But if you are Susan and you are down south a little bit more from us in a different state, it's so much colder. Like you're closer to the, I guess Antarctica, so it's colder. So Coach Mean Reen is going live. So guys, do you know Coach Mean Reen? So I have, I don't know why I did this, but I let the notifications for YouTube come on my phone. So when I'm on a live, I can actually see, it actually tells me sometimes, like I'm going, oh, Kathleen's just gone on live. So do you guys know Coach Mean Reen? Coach Mean Reen. Do you know her? She's an American lady, black American lady. She's amazing. She's about 45, and she's had a full-time job. But outside of her full-time job, she's a fitness, like a PT. She's so fit. She does lives on her, like at the gym all the time. She's doing live. She has a membership where basically you do her exercises and stuff. Like she's got a great following, really good following actually. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just sidetracked for a second. That's what I wanted. I want to plug you in, guys, because I don't know, that something happened on the screen just a second ago that it got lighter, so I can't actually see the screen really well. You know how I suffer, not suffer, my eyes 50 years old now, so I do have to wear glasses when I'm reading the screen. But it's like the light came off. I don't know. It's really weird. It's hard to explain, but it's like maybe the sun went down. I think the sun went down, so I can't. The screen's not so visible anymore. So guys, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to have a cup of tea. So I literally, before I left, I have my sippy cup, and I bought this amazing, not sponsored guys, I bought this really cool, you can put water in it and you can put hot drinks in it. And it's cold on the outside, but inside I've got boiling hot water. Now watch this, guys. Watch this. This is how boiling hot water this is. I don't know how long I've been walking for. 122 minutes. Is that like how long I've been walking for? Fuck. God, I can talk. So you open the thing, I'll show you. You open this thing up and look at the steam coming out of this thing. Watch this. I don't know if you can see this. Is steam? Can you see steam? I don't know. Maybe I'm just lying, guys. But they will be really hot, guys. I did have some tea in it first, so it cools it down. It doesn't feel as hot as it usually is. Okay, I had half tea in there already, and then I filled it up, topped it up with hot tea. So hot tea, black tea, no sugar, no milk is my it's my happy place. It's 9:09 a.m. on Friday morning here. Today I don't work on Fridays. I'm actually decided that I am not going to work on Fridays at the moment for a while. I want to work on, building this YouTube channel and trying to be a part-time content creator. Crazy, hey? Crazy. I'm a part-time content creator. It's a bit funny. But anyway, here I am. And yeah. So here I am doing a live and I'm gabbling. Jora, go to the springs. What springs? What do you mean go to the springs? And Nicole is from Canada, Ontario. Cool. Can anyone tell me how long you steep ginger roots to make tea? We do that. We just cut ginger up and just put it in tea. Probably half an hour. We normally give it about half an hour, and then the flavours really flavours them, right? But again, seek advice from the chat. So guys, you guys know, or some of you guys might know, I'm doing a new segment. It's called Dora Files. I haven't got a new name for it yet. Oh, go to a spring, you mean Matt. Go to a spring. We don't have any springs here, Matt. I know in the UK you have lots of springs. We don't have any springs here. The springs would be like in the mountains. And I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't trust because like there's a lot of farming and they use agriculture and they use chemicals. So yeah, a friend of mine used to live in a farming area in like a country little town, and she used to drink fresh water, and she got Giardia, and she lost so much weight and had diarrhea for months. So yeah, not doing that. Sorry. Um, I get free water. Yeah, lucky you, Matt. Very, very lucky. That's really cool. So guys, I've got a new segment called Dora Files. There's 3 videos in the Dora Files. What it is when I do lives, I'm going to ask you guys for a question, a random question about me, my channel, my alter ego, anything you want to know about my adventures, just funny stories, funny questions that I can answer in 10 minutes, okay? And the questions I pick, I keep all the questions, I'll screenshot them, and then bit by bit I'll start answering more of them. So I've done 3 questions already. The first one was, which one do I prefer, boat or train travel? So if you go look at that video, it's 10 minutes. So it's only bite sizes so that you guys can, I know you guys, time's precious and no one wants to watch a 45-minute video apparently, because when I post a 45-minute video, no one wants to watch it. It's too long. But I get it. We're time poor. I get it. So if I watch a video I want to watch that's 45 minutes, I'll actually put it in my playlist. So then I'll go back and watch it later on when I've got more time. So that's what I do. But I get it that you guys are more into like bite-sized bits. But so on my channel, I'm going to do a bit of combination of long form video, as in long form video, like 45 minutes. Because my adventures, if I go hiking, guys, I'm going to take you on that adventure, and it's not going to be a 10-minute snippet. It'll be like a full adventure where I'm going to take you on that adventure. Like I did a video last year that's gone actually really well, actually. I mean, it's not viral, guys. I'm not going viral. But for me, for a small channel, it's done well. Like this year, I've already had 8 hours watch time from a video I posted last November. That's pretty cool. Again, I don't have a huge lot of people following me, and I haven't been posting a lot of long form videos. So that's, for me, personally, that's really good. Okay. But the video was me doing a solo hike on a really challenging hike that I took myself on. And there's no way I could make that video small. I think I made it about 20 minutes. And there's no way I could cut that down, make it smaller, because otherwise I'm cutting out the actual guts of the hike, right? And then that's not a challenge anymore. It's not even going to make a funny story. So that's why I want to keep on doing my long form videos, long form videos. Like for example, when I basically manifested dancing on my dance floor at home to Tomorrowland, and then 2 months later I'm in Ibiza dancing to the same DJ. So again, I couldn't make that video smaller, and I don't want to make that video smaller because the videos I make are also for my future self, right? My mum watches my videos, not my friends. My friends don't want to watch my videos. But some people actually do get a kick out of my long form videos. Not many of you, that's okay. But there are some people that do want to watch my long form videos, and I'm making it for them, and I'm making it for me. But then, so that I make some content, I'm doing this idea where in the lives, I'm going to ask you a question, and then I'm going to answer them. So my first question was, do I like train travel or boat travel? I answered that one. And then the next question was, where would you live permanently if you could? Answered that question. That turned out to be quite a good video because I'm actually adding a lot of photo image to it and videos from some of my trips, my past trips. And then the last video I posted was where did it feel like home, but it wasn't home? And that's a really good question. They're all really good questions, guys. And I've got lots more questions to be asked. I'm a bit behind now in my backlog, but that's behind in my, like, this isn't a challenge that it's like a 30-day challenge or anything like that, or everyday challenge. It's just a challenge that I've found it on another person's page. It wasn't a challenge, but they were doing that. They're a big gaming channel. So I've got a friend. We all have friends, right? He's an IT guy, and basically he's been looking at my channel. He doesn't watch YouTube. I mean, he loves watching YouTube. He's not a YouTuber himself, but he just said, hey, maybe what you could do, because I was sharing with him how I'm really frustrated. I've got all these videos that I really, really want to make, but taking the time to sit down and make them has been the problem. So that's why I'm taking Fridays off to actually make content, guys. And that's why I'm still sitting here talking to a live. But anyway, that's more about my personality. So anyway, he suggested that I do what this guy does, and this guy's got millions of subscribers. Okay, so I'm just doing a suggestion out of this guy's thing, right? It's working for him, so it might work for me. So far, it's working, right? So basically, in your live, you ask your people, your friends, your subscribers, your viewers, a question. Ask them a question they want to ask me, and then you go that day and you video it, and then you upload it. Okay, I'm not doing it straight away, but I will get there. But then it's making me do little short content. It's making me do little contents, like little edits, so that I get back into editing. And I'm loving editing again, guys. So I've only done 3, and my second video in it actually, for me, went viral, guys. I've got 500 views on it. For me, that's like, it's a 10-minute video, and I've got over 11 hours watch time on it for a 10-minute video. And again, 11 hours watch time is not a lot for a lot of you guys that maybe are big content creators or have videos that do really well. Mine don't do that well, guys. I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm practicing. I'm getting better at the craft. But I'm seriously like, wow. So when you get a good video, you're supposed to duplicate it and try to make it again. But anyway, it was funny. So anyway, I'm looking for a question, guys. So anyone got a question? Deborah from, oh, now I'm looking cross-eyed, guys. I need to look at this. I can't look at the screen. You guys looking at my screen, looking at me, because it just makes me. Okay, here. There's a lot of talking between Deb and Ange. Let me just catch up, guys. Dora, go to the springs. The roots, love it. Ginger tea, love ginger tea. I get free water. This is a Buxton Spring. Google it. Deborah's got, what do you look in a true friend? Ooh, good question. Deborah, Deborah's always there, never asking for a thing, always helping. If only, what? If only have the top of been 50 years. Deb, we only have 1 or 2 friends, the rest are acquaintances. This is true of most of us. Deb, don't waste time on something, people. Typo. Everyone here is brilliant. What? You're on Eve? Okay. So, guys, I'm caught up. So, guys, I would love a question from the community. Guys, Deb, Matt, Ange, Justin, you're there. I don't know who else is lurking in the background. But, guys, can you give me a question? A question I can answer in 10 minutes. Don't worry about answering in 10 minutes. That's my problem to figure out. But give me a question that you'd like to know about my personality, about where I've travelled to. I've mentioned some of the places I've been to before. It could be about the 75 hard if you like. Ask me a question. I'll screenshot it and I will do my best to answer that question. Yeah, I've got a Subaru. Yeah, I love Subaru. So you guys think of a question for me, guys, and I'll tell you a rant. Oh my gosh, I need to turn the aircon on, guys. It's freaking hot. Just give me a second. I just need to cool down. I'm boiling up. Doesn't help that I'm drinking hot tea. It is hot, guys. Very hot. Actually, guys, you know what? That sunscreen I actually don't mind, guys. Very light sunscreen. Okay, story time. Cars. So, guys, I tell you how I've been to 62 countries, right? I am not what do you call it? A nepo baby. I don't have rich mum and dad. I wasn't left any money, and I don't have a sugar daddy, though I'm looking for one. I always say that same joke. It's silly. It's really silly. And I don't have a huge paying job, right? But I don't spend money like higgly piggly. I have had one. I had kept one car for 20 years, guys. I had one car. I had a Toyota Paseo. I bought it secondhand. Do you know the car? It's a Toyota Paseo. It's a really little car. It's a cute car. 2 doors. I had that for 20 years. Do you know why? Because I didn't need to sell it. It worked. I loved the car. I had company cars. So I talked about before, I used to be a sales rep. So I used to have company cars, and the last jobs I've had in employment services, I always had cars. I always had company cars. But I always kept a car because when you change jobs, they take the car off you, right? How rude. So I would have a car to use. And if my friend came over to stay, they always had a spare car to use. So it was kind of nice to have a spare car. It was a bit of an inconvenience. Sometimes it got in the way. You had to always have to start it because it goes dead all the time. But yeah, I always kept the car. And then it worked out really perfectly because I decided to be self-employed. And when I became self-employed, um, I had a car. I didn't actually have to go out and buy a car because, you know, when you're self-employed, you're trying to start from nothing, right? So I used my car for about 2 years of self-employment, and my car used hardly any petrol. So it cost me nothing to use. I paid it off a million years ago. Um, but it was just inconvenient because I had two doors, and then sometimes I had three clients in the car with me. So it just became a little bit of an inconvenience. And so anyway, long story short, I was like, okay, I need to get another car. For tax purposes, it's better to buy a brand new car. I refused to buy a brand new car, guys, in the past. Why? I used to get a company car anyway, and they were always brand new. But in the past, I'm like, why would I get rid of my car? It might be old as shit, but I don't give a shit. It's only a car. Does it matter if it's not a brand new car? So that's the way I feel about things. Like, you don't need. It's not a materialistic thing. Like, it worked. It had used hardly any petrol. So Toyota is a really good car. So the engine was really good. I used to always get it, serviced every, when you're supposed to service it. And then when I was using it for my own personal car, like for work, worked a treat. I had no issues with it. Because again, I looked after it. It was yeah, I loved it. I looked after it. It's stupid to have it, be materialistic, but I really looked after that car because it got me from A to B, right? And so when I was like, okay, it's probably time to upgrade because I got more clients. So if I wanted to take the clients, how I was saying that I try to get them together socially, there was four of them. It's hard to get them socially together when I could only fit three of them in the car with me. So by getting a bigger car meant, I could take the four of them with me. And again, I'm taking young adults. I need to be safe. The car was a two-door car. It's a coupe, like it's a little thing. Even though Toyotas are very safety conscious cars, it probably wasn't, really good safety wise if I'm taking, people's darlings in the car with me. So anyway, there was all these pros about getting a new car, but there's also cons, right? As soon as you drive a car, it's worth nothing. So I get it. And then I was like, what car do I buy? Like, there's lots of cars to buy. And it was through COVID, so cars were scarce to get. Anyway, long story short, I came up with Subaru. Subarus are well renowned to be the Japanese cars again, guys. So there's something in Japanese cars. Toyota car, amazing cars. Um, and even when I decided to upgrade, my mechanic, who looks after this car now, he said, you know what, that car, you could keep on believing, you could keep that for another 20 years and it'd still go. He goes, the Toyota engines, they are made to last. And then when I was looking at a Subaru, he goes, yeah, good choice. Subarus are good. He goes, they're expensive, but they're good cars. So yes, I paid more money than I would want to pay for a car. I have a loan. It is of, oh my God, actually, is it the fifth year? No, I've got one more year. I've got one more year of paying it off, and then I then own the car. I have done 109 Ks. Sorry, 190,000. No, 109 Ks. So yeah, oh my God, 109,000 Ks. Oh my God, I can get talk right. So it's been around. I've driven it many adventures. So like, you guys know that I love hiking and car camping, and I haven't done car camping for a while. But I've done many adventures in this car, and it's safe. It's got airbags. I can fit 5 people in this car safely. I've taken 4 clients in this car, so I've had 3 in the back, 1 in the front. It's not exactly comfortable in the back, but they deal with it. I've got lots of room in the back to put all my crap. Like you guys talk about my adventure mobile. I'd love to be sponsored by Subaru. I think they're brilliant cars. They have all the safety aspects. It has a goddamn moonroof. Love the goddamn moonroof. It's so amazing. Um, it feels comfortable. I've slept in it. It's kept me safe. I feel safe in it. It's got all the safety features. So, if you're going to upgrade a car and you want to buy a brand new car, I cannot recommend Subaru enough. Got a Subaru Forester, very nice car, very comfy car. I have the sports model because she's special. She's quite nice inside. She's nice outside. Yeah. So anyway, um, would I buy another brand new car? Probably not, because they're very expensive. But tax purposes, in the first 2 years, I wrote off so much tax by actually having this car. So she's been a good car. But you know, if I didn't have if I wasn't self-employed, I probably wouldn't buy a brand new car. Um, I think your Subaru has a Toyota engine. Probably does. Probably does. But that's what I'm saying. It's a Japanese car. They're really good cars. Japanese make really good cars. You think about it, guys. Um, Korean cars seems to be really popular at the moment now too, but there's a lot of Chinese cars coming out on the market. Chinese cars everywhere. And they're shit, right? They don't last very long. They don't hold their value. As soon as you buy them, I mean, any car you buy is shit as soon as you buy them. Like my car's dropped in value straight away, right? And now that I've got over 100,000 clicks in it, it's worth nothing, right? I probably could sell this car for 15 grand and I've spent a fortune on it. But it's not the point, right? It's not about that. It's the fact that I've written off tax on it. That's the point. So that's the value for me, is the tax I didn't have to pay um, because I bought a car. So it paid my car, which is cool. So anyway, um, my first car is a 1969 Amber Station wagon. It was my parents, and I loved it. I'm sticking to Japan. So what have you got, Matt? So you got a Japanese car too. So you got the same theory as me. So I'm glad I've got the same theory. So what car have you got? Can't believe we're talking about cars now, guys. It's weird. Guys, can I say that this tea is going down a treat? Absolutely love drinking my tea, having a chat with you guys. Tea with Dora. Um, you're sticking you're sticking to Japanese. My car is a 130,000 miles. But what kind of car is it? I'm back. Hey Kathleen, you're back. Tea with Kathleen and Matt and Deborah and whoever else is there. Ange, I think's in the background there. Yeah, join me for a cup of tea, Kathleen. We're talking about cars at the moment. It was an Amber 1963. I don't know what that is, Deb. Your American cars are so much. You've got so many different vehicles than us. So a lot of vehicles here, like we don't even know about them here in Australia. Um, we don't even make cars in Australia anymore. We used to make Holdens here, and we don't make them anymore. Oh, you're still there, Mike. Still here, just driving. Okay. Oh, and Charlie's there too. Thanks, Charlie. A Ford. Oh, okay, a Ford Amber. Okay, cool. Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Um, if I had my other phone here, I was thinking, I don't actually know where my other phone is, guys. I've lost it for some reason. I lose it every couple of weeks. So I have a spare phone, my old iPhone. I now use it as just like to like basically hotspot, so I can sit here and actually, while I'm talking to you on the phone, I can actually be Googling stuff. It comes in handy, right? Deborah has a Ford. Matt, what kind of Subaru do you have? Sorry, what kind of Japanese car do you have? Do you have a Subaru too? Mike's got here, if you buy a car, it will probably be, if I buy a car, honestly, Mike, I cannot tell you enough. So yesterday, guys, I did an adventure. Now, look, you guys know, when I do adventures, I have all these good ambitions to actually get the content out. Whether or not you get the content out is another thing. And then I never tell you about it because I think, oh, don't tell them about it because you want to show them the video, right? I'm just going to tell you about it, right? So yesterday, I wanted a train adventure because, I love trains, right? But yesterday I got my car fixed, actually, my Subaru. Bloody hell, what happened with my Subaru, guys? This thing here, your passenger thing, somehow was pushed in. I don't know what happened, But my friend Barb, you guys met her a couple of weeks ago. She'd been in my car, and like Barb is the sweetest person. She's not violent whatsoever. She's not like like push your car in. You know, like that's probably me, right? Being like that with my car. But she said, "Hey, what's wrong with your window thing?" I'm like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "It's pushed in." I went, "Oh yeah." So it still worked, but it was actually, I don't know, the mechanics of it was pushed in. So anyway, I got my car serviced, and I completely forgot to tell the service guys, and they're my friends. And he goes, "Oh look," he goes, "I can take." He tried to fix it for me. He goes, "Oh, I'll have to take it off for you. Give me 15 minutes, I'll fix it." I said, "Don't worry about it. It's under warranty. Let's get Subaru to fix it, right?" So that was yesterday, and they have to take the car for the whole day. So anyway, long story short, I put the car in there in the morning, and because it's a work day for me on a Thursday, instead of like foregoing a day of work, because when you're self-employed, you can't have sick days, right? Because you don't get paid. So I thought, okay, well, what I could do, I could say, let's go on a train adventure today. This is me. This is how my personality works, right, guys? So I was like, her name's Haley, one of the girls I work with. I said, "Haley, how about we go on a train adventure?" So she's like, "Yeah, okay." So, and part of my role is like, I'm making them independent. I'm giving them soft skills so that they, these people with disabilities can actually get jobs, paid jobs like us, right? So, she doesn't want a job, refuses black and blue. She's stubborn as, right? Doesn't want a job. She's going to stay home and clean her mum and dad's house forever. That's what she wants to do. So anyway, part of my job is to motivate. So I'm a bit of a motivator, right, guys? So I motivated her by lying to her. White lie. I said, "Hey, come with me." Okay, I don't even want to go that story because more of my stories turn into other stories. So anyway, yesterday we were supposed to be volunteering at an op shop, a thrift shop, right? And but she's been doing such a good job. I said, "Hey, how about we go on a train event?" She's like, "Yeah, okay." So part of that soft skills is to be independent, to catch buses and trains, right? We take that for granted because we drive cars. But do you know how to catch a bus and train? A lot of my friends, they go, "Oh, fuck no, I'm not catching a bus and train. They stink." I'm like, "Yeah, but what happens when you don't have a car? Like, if you lost your license, what are you going to do? You have to catch a bus and train." So it's a skill to have, right? Even as an adult, even if you don't have a disability, you should always know how to catch a bus and train. Just saying, guys. So anyway, um, I said, "Okay, let's catch the bus and train." So I've taught her this already, to catch the bus from her house to the train station, and then catch the train to meet me. So I caught the bus from outside the car place. And where I was going with this was I was actually checking out, I had to go to the Subaru dealership, and I was checking out the brand new Subaru Foresters. Shit. And I videotaped it. So coming soon to you is a video of the brand new Subaru Forester. Fuck, it's nice. But the inside's not nice, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I actually like the inside of my car. I'd show you a bit more, but it's really messy, guys. Oh, like I care. Let me show you the inside of my car. Let's do a show and tell. Let me show you. I'm not going to show you the outside so much, guys, because I am a little bit. I've got to be a bit safe because, like, guys, people might be watching this live and going, "Oh, that's the kind of car she has." So now I know where she lives in Redcliffe. I'll go find her. There's some weirdos out there. So I'm going to show you I'll show you the inside of the car. Okay, it's messy. I don't care, guys. This is me, messy. Okay, like there's sand all in here because I've got sandy shoes. So, but guys, I've got the sports version. So it's got orange. It's very cool. Like it's got leather, half leather seats, half seats. It's leather inside. Look, it's like a space engine. It's very cool. Very cool. Oops. Um, it's got nice. Yeah, it's nice. I think it's good. It's good. Got nice seats. Spacious out the back, guys. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look how spacious this is. We're sitting in the back seat. We can sleep in the back seat. I've never slept in the back seat, but you could. Sleep here. I mean, my legs are sticking out the door, but that's another point. But honestly, Mike, if you need to upgrade, definitely get a Subaru. They are so crap good. And then these seats come back, and then you can sleep in the back. You push the seats forward, so you can actually sleep in the back of this car. Two people. I mean, you do have Diego snoring in your ear, but then I'm snoring in his ear too. Um, There's lots of room in the back. I can't tell you how much room in the back. I'll show you. So my car's a venture mobile, guys, right? So I have a million hats, sarongs. That's my sun. If I get sunny, I'll put that on. Sunscreen. Gotta have sunscreen. Gotta have, stuff so you don't get bitten by mosquitoes. Snake kit, swimming top stuff, bags, hiking bag, jumper. Got in here. I've got a full on in here, guys. I have a picnic, guys. Cups, plates, everything in there. I've got chopping board, everything. In here, I've got, God, that's what I've got in here, guys. I've got everything. I've got millions of hats. Because, client might be get a hat, my friends might be get a hat. I got that from Everest Base Camp. Love this hat. Love that hat. Towels, hats. You go swimming, you need a swim thing. Do you like this? Do you like this, guys? Suitcase. What's going on? Play the game. Okay, there we go. Sunscreen, very carcinogenic. Oh, look, these are really good. These are for like when you go hiking, guys. When you need to do a nature week. First aid kits. Oh, picnic blankets. Deodorant. Oh, look. Goggles for swimming. Swimming cap. Tissues. I think I've got everything, guys. Oh, what it does have, guys. You just see, guys. Yes, this thing. I haven't used this, guys, yet. But apparently, that's an outlet to blow up stuff, right? I haven't used that yet, but that's going to come in handy, guys. So, coming soon to Dora's channel, we're going to buy ourselves Christmas. Buy ourselves a stand-up paddleboard, but one of those inflatable ones. Yeah, an inflatable one. Because, you see, I live in a bay. It's basically a bay. So there's hardly any chop. So it's nice to go stand-up paddleboarding. So the inflatable ones, you can plug in the back there, and apparently it inflates it. I don't know how it works. We'll figure that out next time when we get one. But yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do. What they went camping. It was German. Sorry, I'm looking back at the chat, guys. So Mike's got a Dodge pickup. They're big cars. You got a big car, but yeah, that must be. Is that a V8? It must take a lot of petrol. You got petrol guzzlers. Oh, you got a Subaru too, Deb. Cool. German or Jap? The rest is crap. That's the saying. German or Jap? That's the crap. Is the real crap. Makes sense? Ah, oh, shit. Did I have my number plate cut? I didn't mean to do that. When did I show that? Did I accidentally show that? Yeah, I'm not going to say what I did then. I accidentally do those things. I shouldn't do that. The car's being used. Yeah, exactly. Use it. I mean, often I try not to wear shoes in my car that I've been on the beach. I take them off. But I figure my floor is actually really dirty at the moment. I need to clean it, so I just wore them this morning. It is what it is. Did you do a video where you and your other half slept in it? We did. Yeah. My first video, if you go to my channel, actually the second video on my channel is that video, sleeping in my car. It's a good video. It took me 5 months to edit that video. So yeah, go after this. dare you guys to go watch my first video. So it's my second video on my channel. The first video is like a 1 minute volcano video of, I love volcanoes, guys, in Vanuatu. Hey guys, I'm still looking for a question. Has anyone given me a question? So Matt's got you plug your tyre pump in there. Yeah. Do you? I don't have a tyre pump. Oh, for bikes, you mean? Okay. Oh, I didn't show it. Oh, thank goodness. I have accidentally done that a few times in my lives. I'm wary of that. Very wary of that. Actually, question for you, Matt. Question. So, if you have my number plate, what can you find out about me? I'm just curious. Just curious. How can you find out about me through my number plate? I know we're not supposed to show it, and like in videos, you're trying to blank it out. But why? What can you get from? If I tell you my number plate, what can you find out about me? That's what I just want to know. Like, how can you? What do you find out? Just curious, Matt. 12-volt tire pump. Ah, okay. Should I get a tire pump? No. I've got a jack in the car. Don't know how to use it. That's actually a video I'm going to make one day, guys. I'm going to learn how to do my tires. Yeah, but Kathleen, what information? How do they get the information? So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if you know my rego, what are you finding out about me? Kathleen's got probably all your info, but how do you find out my info? That's my question. I saw mine all the time. I know people. Actually, I have seen your number plate, actually, Mike, in your videos. I show mine all the time. I know people say you shouldn't show your license plate, but I don't think anyone's visiting me, but you never know. Everything, if they go through DMV, enter into Google. Okay, so what? Can someone? Okay, guys. I don't know if this is good or bad, but I'm not going to tell you mine, but I'm going to show you here, guys. Here. Can someone do this for me? This car here. There you go. There's a rego for you. 163 ZDV. Can someone look that up? Okay, so what you're saying is very few people can happen. Okay, so Kathleen, can we just do an experiment here, Kathleen? Are you there, Kathleen? Can I give you that number plate again? 163 ZDV. Can you just put that into Google? Just put that into Google. Number plate, or put number plate 163 ZDV. Let's see what happens. What comes up? Hackers have skills. True, very true. So, but by accident, like what Paul, I guess what Mike's kind of saying is, you know, he does sometimes do that. You have to be a hacker. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you're right. Just like your phone number, but like again, that's what they say. Actually, that's a point to say. You have to be a hacker. Okay, so you know how people have been taking away their emails. So I took away my email from my bio. So what they say is you're supposed to, because people can hack your email. Again, I don't know how they do it, but they do it. And if that's emails attached to your YouTube, they can take your YouTube down and like change it and stuff. So that what they recommend is to put a different email address in there, like not attached to your actual YouTube. So I'm in the process of getting another email that I'm going to use just for like social media purposes. Okay, see you, Kathleen. Okay, so Matt, what you're saying is if I wanted to, though, I can. Yeah. Yes, I have a separate email set up for mine built For YouTube, yeah. Okay, so that's something I'm definitely doing. I've taken down my email so no one can, send me emails, which isn't it's not fair because like that's how I've got to know a lot of you guys. Like I say, hey, send me an email. My link is in my bio. Um, but for example, you just need to be a little bit soothy, right? Like Mike sent me a message on Instagram, so you can DM people on Instagram, right? Um, so, but for example, not everyone has Instagram. So, like for example, like I've said to Kathleen, I don't know how many times I said this to you, Deb. Deb, send me an email. I've said to you many times, send me an email. My link is in my bio. I've even in my chats, guys, I shouldn't say this out loud. I've even in my chat got like Susan from High Country's Homestead knows my email. I've said to her, put my email in the chat for me. And so Deb can write it down. So Deb, and you still haven't written it down. You still haven't sent me an email. Because, like Deb, considering you don't have a channel, I can't actually get in contact with you. Like, especially when you were in hospital, I was trying to contact you. Like, your daughter came on your channel and wrote me a message, like, on one of my chats and saying, my video saying, just letting you know that Deb is really unwell, pray for you. And I'm like telling you guys in the live, like, shit, we don't even know how to contact Deb. Is she okay? Where is she? What's going on? Um, so yeah, my point is, Deb, send me an email. But again, I've hidden my email, so you can't send me an email anymore. Nothing is safe, but more security the better. I'm on that. I have an email set up hoping somebody will want to try some camping products. Exactly, Mike. That's the reason why you got to get that back up, right? Um, so that you can review those camping products and those electric batteries, solar panels, all the things, right? I'm What I'm trying to do, guys, actually, this is a thing on my list on Fridays. Mike, this might be a good thing for you to exercise to do. Maybe you've done it already, but to write a list of all the products that you use. Like, for example, Subaru. I clearly have a Subaru without giving away too much information on my Subaru because my Subaru, it's kind of distinct. Like, it's not a normal Subaru because it's a sport version. That's the downside to this. So I'm kind of thinking outside the square, like how to get around that. Um, But like put it this way, right, guys? When I do lives at home in my house, I really try not to show too much of my outside of my house because I don't want people to be able to see where she lives. It's so sad that we have to think like this, guys. It really is. Um, Deb. Okay, I'm just screenshotting this, guys. Okay, Deb, I have your email. Okay, guys, and then Deb, can you get rid of the email now? Let me just get rid of it. I can get rid of it. Um, remove message. So Deb, I've just deleted your email now, so no one can see that. I've screenshotted it for me. Um, but yeah, no, this is the world we're living in, right? That now we can't, like, people say when you're doing lives, like for example, a lot of you guys only know me from doing lives, right? Um, but like, especially when I travel, I do lives, right? So you know exactly where I am, right? And a lot of the times I am with Diego, so that's good, right? There's safety in numbers. But I am a solo backpacker. I do a lot of travel by myself. And like when I was in Europe, I was like doing lives from, like, here I am in Luxembourg, here I'm in Paris. There are some weird fucking people in this world, and they look at your live and go, "Oh, I like her. She's solo. She's an easy target. She's drunk. Let's go. Let's go try to find her." So it's really sad that you have to be careful. And I probably didn't think a little bit about that safety stuff when I was in Paris because I was doing lots of lives when I was in Paris. Um, but yeah, that's something to think about. But yeah, at home. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, Mike, the good thing is I'd have to be weird and twisted for that. Yeah. Okay, I'll send you an email. Okay, Deb, I will send you an email. Dora, it would be easy if you think about being like trying to find me when I do a live. Is that what you're trying to say? And that's why I tell people where I am at the beach because people want to know which beach I'm at, right? Um, I'm going to start not telling people where I live in this location, where I live in Redcliffe. But the problem is, like for example, I drove 5 minutes from my home today. I did a live from my house. I didn't show you the outside of my house, but it's not that hard to figure it out, guys. This is the problem, right? I have to be a little bit careful. I've got a small channel, and who knows where my channel will go. Obviously I've got these, bright lights and, in my eyes to be, a bigger, super YouTuber. And that's when you really have to be careful. Um, and your lives are sat there forever, right? So people can go back and look at your video footage and see, like, try to piece together bit by bit by bit. And I'm sure I showed my number plate by accident. I'm going to be honest, I've shown my number plate. Um, I've shown my phone number by accident, even on my lives. And I won't even tell you how, but I have. Um, yeah, so I mean, it's not hard. You're right. So people, if you're super sleuth, you can work stuff out. Yeah. So what you said, Matt. Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah. And I think I know what you're talking about because I already acknowledged what I did before, but I just didn't like acknowledge it. Um, but yeah, it's a real shitty world that we live in, that we have to be worried about our safety. We should all be worried about our safety, but that's where we're at, right? It's so sad, so sad. But yeah, Mike, what I'm trying to say, Mike, write a list of all the companies that, like, things that you use, like Subaru, right? For me, Subaru. Okay, so this product here, Asics, I'm going to write that down on my list because I love this product. Love, love, love this product. I literally bought a little bottle of it yesterday that I'm going to take to raves with me. So it's a little bottle, same thing, but just a little version, like a minute little bottle. I think it fits 500 mils of water, which doesn't seem like a lot of water, right? But think about it, so Matt, you guys have been to festivals, right? So when you're at a festival, I'm going to a rave in November. Um, Matt, I'm seeing Armin van Buren, because I love Armin, and Steve Aoki. Um, and there's a couple of other DJs coming too. But anyway, and when you go to raves, like when you're on the dance floor, like I try to push my way, because I'm by myself, guys. I push my way right to the front, so I like to be at the front stage, center stage, right there, in amongst it, right, in the mosh pit, dancing. Um, when you try to when you need to go to the toilet or you need a water, it's it's nearly impossible to come back to the middle of the stage or back to the front stage because it's like there's so many people. So I thought if I buy this little bottle of water, I've always got like a little bit of water. When I need to go to the toilet, that's another problem. I don't know how to deal with that. I'm not going to wear a nappy to a rave. But that's the thing. People wear nappies to raves so they actually don't have to move from the front of the stage. It's gross, I know. I'm not that hard up yet, guys. Um, but yeah, I just thought that. So anyway, I bought a little bottle and it's really cute. I'll show you next time around. Um, but yeah, that's a product. So Mike, I'll give you a ring, Dora. Shut up, Matt. Shut up, Matt. Keep it to a minimum, but many people would. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. So you got what I didn't want to highlight before, Matt. So shut up, Matt. Shut up. We have a lot of shootings and break-ins. Yeah, I have to stay alert. Yeah, I know. It happens everywhere. It's really, really sad. So yeah, Mike, if you're there still, write a list. So I'm just thinking on my head, that water would be another thing I want to work. That would be a product to work with, right? Because I'm outdoors, I'm hiking. Yeah, adventures. That would be really, really cool. What else have I got? Oh yes, this thing, Energizer. I'm an Energizer buddy, like a battery pack. This is what I really want to. Do I have it here? Yes, this thing. This brand, guys. Where's the brand? Let me show you. Oh, hold on. That brand. That brand is shit hot. That's so good. This thing's amazing, guys. Look at this. It's got two plugs. Well, let me just. There we go. That's better. Two plugs. It's got the iPhone plug and the Android plug. The new iPhones have the Android plug. So this is brilliant so that you can charge a lot of your stuff, right? See, it charges a lot of stuff. So that's a great charger. that is definitely something I'd love to work with, this brand, because I love this brand. Love that. That's such a good little good little, nice and light, nice and light, nice and light. What else have we got? Oh, gotta say, this brand of sunglasses, shit hot I love these sunglasses. They look cool on me. Do you like the sunglasses? Their brand is called, what is the brand called? Carve. Carve. I don't know if you can see that. Oh yeah, here, sorry. Where is it? There. I can't even read myself. Carve. Carve. And they're polarized, guys. Polarized is so much better for your eyes. They only cost $70. So cheap. Like, I have like all these glasses in my little inner sole here. So I'm not a materialistic girl, right? But it's about quality, right? I don't know if I like these guys. I think these look a bit too much, guys. But Ray-Bans, good quality shoot like glasses. They're really good quality. They're also polarized. They're really good for your eyes, especially when you're walking on the beach and hiking. You want to look after your eyes, but I just don't know if they suit me. I don't know. I think they're just a bit too glary. Just not that kind of person. There was a special on, I don't know, they look like they're real, guys, but there was a special. There was a special on Ray-Bans. Now, when I was living in Mexico, a girlfriend of mine, she sent me a message, said, hey, I've got a really good deal on Ray-Bans. Do you want a pair? I said, yeah, I'd love a pair, right? Where have I got them? Actually, I've lost them again. They're my favourite glasses, and I've lost them already. Hold on. Let me just, give me a second. Give me a second, right? Give me a second. Crap. I've no idea what I've done with those now, too. Okay. So anyway, she rings me and says, do you want a pair of Ray-Bans? I'm like, sure. I mean, I don't spend a lot of money on stuff because, especially Ray-Bans, they're like $300 and you break them so easily. I can sit on them all the time. So anyway, those glasses I just showed you, these ones, $70, like $35. That's not that expensive, right? And I have lost them 3 times in 1 year. Trust me, I just lose them. I don't know how, but they're really good quality. They're polarized. They're lightweight. They look good. And for $70, 35 US dollars. I mean, you can't deny that's a good deal. Where Ray-Bans, friggin' $400 or $300 for a pair of Ray-Bans, right? Okay, let me see. I'm trying to find this pair that I love. Okay, I don't know. These are the original Ray-Bans, right, guys? The aviators, right? So anyway, moral of my story, right, is I got these aviators and they had a red tinge on them, and I've lost them now. I don't know what I've done with them. They're somewhere. But they've got this red tinge and they are so nice. They are my favorite glasses. And she got them really cheap. I don't know how she got them. They fell off a bus cheap. And anyway, so she sent me, I said, oh my God, they're cheap. Anyway, the boyfriend, my Mexican boyfriend, loved aviator glasses, Ray-Bans. He was into brands. I'm not into brands, right? But anyway, I got this pair from her. Anyway, she came to visit me when I was living in Mexico. She gave me these free aviators and they were beautiful. Love them. She gave me the website and I thought, man, why are they so cheap? Do they literally fall off the back of a bus? They look like are they fake? Like, I'm talking like 40 US dollars. Maybe even less than that. I don't know. That was in Australian dollars for me. So I reckon they cost me like 30 Australian dollars, like 15 US dollars. It's ridiculous. They look real. They've got all the engraving on them. And this is the crux, right? I took one of the nose things came off. So I took it to a Ray-Ban, like a sunglass shop. And I said, can you fix that for me? And I thought to myself, if they're fake, they're not going to fix them, right? Guess what? They sent them away. And they gave them back. They fixed the nose thing and they didn't say anything. So they must be real. So anyway, Moral of my story is I bought 5 pairs. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me. But I got a couple for the Mexican boyfriend because he wanted Ray-Bans. And I bought a couple pairs for me too. Because in Mexico, you want to look stylish. I don't know. Don't ask. It's just a very stupid thing to do. But anyway, I bought some glasses and I don't love them because I like to wear glasses that go on my head. I know it's not good for you, but good for the glasses. But these are easy, just easy. And when they've got the nose things in them, they get stuck in your hair, and that's really annoying. So I just, from all the stories, I just don't wear them. I don't wear them. They're sitting in my console pocket, and I just don't wear them. I know, but crazy, hey? And a lot of people have said to me, God, what's the website? And the website's gone, they've gone dead. So they must have been like stealing them or something. Who knows? There could be staff working there and stealing them, and then they went dead. But anyway, I've got a whole lot of sunglasses. I bought some for my friends. Um, yeah, yeah. So anyway, guys, I don't think I've got anything else to talk about. Oh, sorry. What a question, guys. Can I have a question, please? Can someone please give me a question? Deb has a question. Deb has a question. Give me a question. My question is could you go skydiving? Well, how do you know I haven't gone skydiving? Do you want to reword the question? My question is, could you go skydiving? Like right now? Is that what your question? So what maybe you want to ask me is, have I gone skydiving? Is that what your question is? Can you just reword it? Because I do screenshot it, and I thank you for the question in the chat when I do the live. I mean, not when I do live, when I do my video. Fakes are now getting so good, but like, okay, but I guess my point, Matt, is, I said it got sent back to Ray-Ban. They're that fake that even Ray-Ban didn't even know they're fake. I would have thought they knew they were fake. Maybe they didn't care. Um, what can't you do without? Good question, Paul. Hey, Paul, welcome. So, Paul, I've just been nattering for like ages. Like poor Kathleen. Kathleen, I'm back. I'm laughing. So Kathleen was here at the start, and then she's editing a video, right? And she's editing. Oh, come back. Hello. She comes back again. Oh, I'm back. Come back. Oh, I'll go back. And like, I don't know how many times you come back. I'm just still here. I'm just sitting in the car park. Literally, guys, I'm sitting in the car park across the road from the beach because it was busy when I first turned up. But anyway, here I am having a cup of tea with you guys. Did you go skydiving is a better tool? Okay, let me just screenshot that too. Let me screenshot that, Deb. Because that is a really good question. Have I been skydiving? That is a really good question. And then Paul's got, what can you do without? And he's putting it in capitals. Very funny. Very funny. Yours are real. Oh yeah, okay. But isn't that interesting? But there's so many fakes, right? So when I was in Mexico, this one time, I was living in Mexico, and one of my Mexican guy friends was selling fake handbags, and I was looking at the quality. I was like, holy shit, they look really good fakes. I mean, I didn't even know what a real handbag was anyway, so I don't know if it was fake or not. But I looked at it and thought, it looks like leather. It looks real. But he was actually charging quite good money, like in American terms, because obviously everything goes back in American terms when you're living in Mexico. So I think they were about $100. And for me, I thought even for a fake, that's even expensive, right? So I didn't buy it. But he was selling lots of them. Like I know he must have had some really good supplier that was supplying him like really good fakes, or they fell off a back of a truck fake, real, and he was selling them. And he was like people were lay buying them. He was selling them. Some of them were $200 and stuff, US dollars. Um, but interesting. I used to love fake handbags too. I'm human, right? I used to think that labels were really cool, and some of my friends still love labels, but I couldn't give a shit. And I should actually, I should refrain from that because I was just talking about writing down a list of all the products I love. And another product I really like is Kathmandu. A lot of my clothes are Kathmandu. So I was doing literally a video on my adventure yesterday where I went to Indooroopilly Shopping Centre. It's a big shopping centre away from where I live. And we went on the train and bus. That was my adventure yesterday. That one day I'll edit and send, show you, where I showed you the brand new Forester. That was the rabbiting on about that. But I was saying to Mike, write a list of all the products, and this is for anyone, Kathleen, even Paul. Like, I mean, you guys all want to be monetized and make money out of YouTube, right? Write a list of the products, and maybe you guys are, I'm telling you to suck eggs, like you already do it, but, write a list of the products that you use now. Like I was saying, I have a Subaru car, and I love, love my Subaru car. I just showed you my glasses, that I love these glasses, the water bottles that I use, the battery charger that I use that I always forget to charge up. Find a whole lot of products that you wear. Even clothes, like I love Kathmandu products. I love their clothes. Um, there are some things like hiking shoes. I don't like, I will fall for the brands on the hiking shoes because hiking shoes are really important, right? Um, there was a time, this one time, um, I had my bee in my bonnet, and I still have my bee in my bonnet about shoes, like Nikes, especially Nikes, because Nikes are made in Asia, and I don't know if they've cleaned it up now. I haven't bought a pair of Nike shoes in a million years. But I used to wear Nike shoes, but I stopped wearing them. I stopped wearing any brand name shoes. I was buying shoes from Kmart. So Kmart is like a shitty, like, everything comes from China, right? Shitty shoe shop. I mean, shitty department wear shop because I didn't want to buy any brands. I didn't want to support brands, specifically Nike, that they have really bad in the past. I don't know if it's still true, but basically, I went to Cambodia, and Cambodia is one of the countries that they were making like Nikes, big, big apart, like big, like regions. The whole town is set up for just literally making Nike shoes, and basically they have really, really poor conditions. I don't know, do the research yourself. They still might happen, I don't know. But a lot of the big brands like Gap Adventures, especially Gap Adventures, they make all their products in Asia, and they have really, like, this is the term sweatshops, right? They have terrible conditions for these people to work in, um, and people commit suicide at these places because the conditions are so bad and they are so poorly treated. These people live in these towns, right? They're away from their families. So, like, I met some of the people that worked in these conditions. So I went to Cambodia for a trip. I went to Angkor Wat. Obviously, Angkor Wat is a big temples that you go see in Cambodia. Um, and I went to Phnom Penh. Phnom Penh is the capital of Cambodia. And outside the outskirts of Phnom Penh, you'll find these sweatshops, these sweat cities, they call them, where basically the whole city is set up for these big, big organizations like Nike and Gap to sew their clothes. Okay, so the conditions are so bad that you know they're horrible. You have to watch the videos. They're just disgusting. They treat them horribly. They work all like conditions like 12, 14 hours a day in sweating conditions. Cambodia is like a really hot place. There's no air conditioning. They might have fans, but it's not touching the sides, right? And these people live here. They don't live in their hometown. They live there, and they maybe once a month for 2 days go home. They're not working. They don't get paid for it. They go home and they bring the money back to their families, and then spend some time with their family, and then go back and they live in these like whole like these buildings set up for them to live, and they all live together. There's not much sanitary, like the toilets are disgusting. Um, so I went there. I went on the. I hate I hate motorbikes, guys. This is me personally. I fell off one day when I was traveling in Vietnam. Never wanted to get on a motorbike again. But this is the only way I could. Actually, it was the same trip, guys. It was the same trip. So I hadn't really made that decision yet to refuse to get on a motorbike. Actually, I hadn't fallen off the motorbike yet. This is why. I was in Cambodia. I was on the back of a scooter or a motorbike with a local, and we went to this. He took me to the sweatshop place, I didn't go inside, obviously, but I could see the big sign. I've actually got video. I didn't have videos. I got photos of this place, guys. And you know, he told me some of his family work in these kind of conditions, and he said they jump off the roof. He goes, "This look at that roof." He goes, "People jump off those roofs all the time. They commit suicide because what happens is, Debbie Sue, I'm still here. Sorry. um, they basically they live in these places. They live there for a month and to have 2 days off or a couple of days off to go back and see their family and bring the money back. And then what sometimes happens, because they were been away for so long, their families or their girlfriends or their wives or their husbands have decided to move on and get cheat on them and have different relationships because they don't see their partner. Their partner's not there to have sex, so they have sex with other people. They get other people pregnant, and they don't see any possible way of getting out of this, life they live. They commit suicide. It's horrific, horrific, you know. And so I refuse to wear Nikes and buy Gap clothes. I never bought Gap clothes anyway. I know Gap's a really popular brand in America. But again, guys, I don't know. They might have cleaned themselves up. I'm talking 15, 20 years ago, guys. I was about 30, so yeah, 30 years ago. Oh my God, what am I? Yeah, 20 years ago. So 20 years ago, I got my bee in my bonnet, and I would refuse to buy brand name shoes and brand name clothes, and especially Gap and Nike. They were one of the biggest ones. I think Adidas, all the brands now, like they had all sweatshops in Asia and in India. Same thing. They would go for cheap labor. And even in Australia now, we don't make anything in Australia. We go to China because it's cheap, right? But I think the conditions are a little bit better in China. Probably a little bit. I'm not sure. I haven't been to the sweatshops. But yeah, so there was a time that I would refuse to wear good shoes. And, shoes are really important, especially when you're exercising. If you don't wear good quality shoes, your feet get, stuffed. And if you don't wear good quality hiking shoes, it's dangerous. So it's I answered a question. One of you guys that gave me a question asked me, what's your favorite shoe? And I answered that question for you guys. I haven't put that up yet. That's another question I need to answer. I've videotaped it. And I yesterday went to a Kathmandu shop and I showed you my favorite shoes. And I was wearing my favorite shoes too. So I am a bit of a hypocrite, guys. So I wear Adidas shoes. And I think Adidas are also in that kind of mix of having sweatshops. Again, I need to do some research. I don't know if it's true or false anymore. Hey, Jim, how you going? I am at the beach, Jim. I'll show you the beach. The beach is there, but I am in my car. I've been walking already. I did a jumping for joy, but I'm just rambling now, guys, having a cup of tea at the end of my walk, asking for questions. So I think I've got 2 questions, and I think no one else gave me any questions, guys. Hey, but we need clothing. I don't buy brands. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the problem, right? There was a time. This is how deep the rabbit hole went. Um, it's hard even to buy underwear, guys, because underwear is even made in sweatshops, right? So like, and you need underwear. I can't freeball it, right? I don't have balls, so that's a bit weird. Um, but yeah, I went down a rabbit hole, guys. Like, yeah, literally about 30 years ago, I refused to point blank wear anything of brands. And even like even when I went down the rabbit hole, even Kmart is made in terrible conditions in China. So I guess it was like, so now, guys, this is what I do, guys. I buy secondhand. So, except for shoes, okay, that's where I'm a hypocrite because shoes are really important. And you all see that video I'll bring out in a couple of days' time about my favorite shoes, and that was given to me by Alison. So, what's Alison's channel? You guys know Alison, okay? Um, but yeah, that's why I buy secondhand clothes, guys. I mean, obviously I don't buy secondhand underwear, um, but yeah, I buy secondhand clothes because why not give life to some? If I mean, I don't choose to buy brand name clothes, but if there's a brand name there secondhand, I'm going to buy it because it's already been it's gone through the processes, right? But to be honest, I really don't want to be advertising a brand name. It's just not my thing, right? But anyway, I went to a thrift shop today with my sister and got some clothes. Yeah, they're amazing clothes, right? And you think about it, right? Um, a lot of a lot of clothes shops are now closing down. I don't know if it's the same in America, but here in Australia, Paul, I don't know if you get this too. Paul's still lurking in the background. But in Australia, we're going through a really, and this could be everywhere. Matt, could be the same in the UK. Again, I don't live in the UK. I don't live in America. I can tell you my experiences here. But for a woman, right? I am a woman. Like for example, if I need an outfit, right? I normally go to a secondhand shop. I'll go to, like when I went to a wedding, I bought a secondhand dress for the wedding, right? I even bought a secondhand purse, right? And even bought secondhand shoes. But where am I going with this? I had a point. And okay, sorry. But my point is, so many clothes now are like shops have gone bankrupt. Like, for example, some brand names like Katie's, I think is gone. No, Katie's is still open. Sorry, Rockman's. Okay, guys, I know these won't mean anything to you, but Debbie Sue, this might mean something to you, or Deborah. Like guys don't really care so much, but like there's some not brands, but like shoe chain, like clothing chains. Okay, Rockman's is a clothing chain here in Australia. It's closed. Now that's where you could get like, not expensive clothes, but not cheap clothes, right? It's not supermarket clothes, but it's a brand of clothing that's not bad, right? And now they're closed. So like you can't get them anymore. Like you are forced now to buy stuff online. Like I hate the fact that now we are forced to buy stuff online. I hate it. Hate it, guys. And I should probably shut my mouth because one day Dora's going to have a merch stand, a small merch store on her little channel here, so that you can buy a T-shirt that says God knows what. Anyway, that's another thing I want to work on Friday, is like things that I want to sell. But anyway, I digress. But I really dislike the fact that now, if you want to buy like a nice pair of leggings, right? Leggings that or a nice pair of shorts, the brand name, those shops that you used to go to your local shopping centre don't exist anymore. They don't exist. They do not exist. You cannot buy those clothes. So that's why second-hand shops are good, because you can get them at a second-hand shop. But sooner or later, second-hand shops are going to also be struggling to have clothing, because no one's buying, well, some people are buying new clothes. They're buying lots of stuff online. I get that. Anyway, guys, I'm rambling. Dora's Clothing Emporium. Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't you want a shirt that says, let's go? That's one of my catchphrases. Let's go. Let's go on adventure. Let's go. But, actually, funny, guys, I don't want to name names, right? But there's no one in my community. I'm not talking about our community, right, guys? But, Mike, your shirt would have a picture of you jumping over the sun and would be called Jumping for Joy. Yeah. Hey, Carol. Hello, Carol. How are you? Dora, long time no see. I know. I'm sidetracked, Daryl. Sorry, Carol. You know that. Hey, Carol. Day 60. Day 60. I'm so sidetracked because I've been so. Oh, actually, guys, something I want to tell you guys. I had a dream last night, and this ties into how I'm feeling about 75 Hard at the moment. It's consumed my life, guys. I've told you very much. It's consumed my life. I'm not watching you guys' channels much. Some of you guys I am, just a little bit, to support you guys, because some of you guys I really adore. You do support my channel a lot, so I try to support your channels, right? And I do have a bit of time to watch a bit of channels, but I haven't watched a lot of stuff. Like Carol, I haven't been on your channel for ages. I'm going to be honest, I haven't. But I had a dream last night, guys. When you dream, you forget it really fast. So this morning, this is me at 4 a.m. in the morning, right? I'm not joking. 4 a.m. I woke up from the dream. I was like, oh, was that a real dream or was it real? I don't know. My dreams, sometimes dreams are very lucid. Like the real life turns into dreams, right? But your dreams tell you something, right? So I don't know if you're a big believer in that, but I really believe that your dreams are telling your subconscious something that you need to address, right? You've been doing a lot of watching and commenting. Okay, so if people don't know Carol, I think a lot of you do. Matt maybe doesn't. So Carol is Broke But Bountiful, is a lovely lady. She's in her 70s, and she does content around, she goes to like there's shops that sell clothes, so I don't know what you call them, but they're like supermarkets that sell stuff cheaper, and she kind of comes home and does her haul. She tells you about all the stuff that she's bought, and she buys like cheap vegetables, and then she cuts them up and she puts them in the freezer. She's teaching you basically how to save money. And then she's also showing you her content on her garden. She has a great, like she grows lots of tomatoes and little mini capsicums. Yeah, got a lovely sense of humor. She's a fit lady too. I'm just going to be honest with you. She's fit as hell. Like she might be 70, but she's fit. She talks to me about her health. She drinks lots of water. So there's, like there's a lot you can learn from Carol. So you should check out Carol's channel. She's a lovely lady. So Carol, I will be in touch, obviously when I pull my finger out. But what I'm talking about now is my dream, guys. I just want to tell you guys, I've been telling you about how I feel bad that I've neglected my friends. Like you guys know, I'm out there. Like I have a chat to everyone. I give everyone a go, right? And I'm probably sometimes too nicer to people, and that's what I'm like in my day life, my real life, right? You guys are in my real life, but this is social media, right? But outside of social media, I have lots of friends. I have a lot of acquaintances. Like Matt was saying that you could have one or two friends and the rest of acquaintances. Very true, very true. Um, and this ties back to what I'm trying to say here, guys. So I've been quite busy being busy and consumed with my life with the 75 hard. So a lot of my friends, when I first started doing my 75 hard, were actually ringing me saying, "Hey, are you okay? Like we haven't heard from you." Like traditionally, I normally put a lot of stories on my social media, my private social media. Like, so I put stories up. I drive my friends absolutely bonkers, right? They're like, fuck, like, Dora, like, do you have to put so much stuff on stories? Like, there's so much stuff I can't keep up because I do a lot of stuff, guys. I do a lot of adventures. That's me personally, okay? But I'm like, well, fuck you don't need to watch my stories. I don't give a fuck. Don't watch them. But yeah, I'm going to do me, right? That's how I do my life, right? But my friends give me shit about my social media all the time. But anyway, my moral of my story is they noticed that I wasn't posting on social media. And they were sending me messages that they were calling me. Hey, can you come over for dinner? Can you do this? Can you do that? And sometimes I was like, when I first started 75 Hard, it was hard, guys. It's hard in general. But like, I could not keep up. I was like, I had to work full time too. Fucking work gets in the way of everything, guys. Um, Sorry, I'm cussing. I do swear, guys, okay? So I'm not sorry, but just ignore me. I know if you don't like swearing, okay? I try not to, but I just do. Um, where am I going with this? It was hard for me to keep up, right? So I've got friends calling me going, "Are you okay?" And I had to ring them back going, "Hey, I'm fine," Diego had gone also, so they knew that Diego was away. So they were like, "Are you okay? Like, what's going on?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm doing the 75 hard." And I guess some people, if you don't know me, or if you're not watching my lives, you don't know how time consuming 75 hard is. Like I tell my friends this, but they don't get it. They don't get it. And if they've been watching my lives, they get it, right? And because I'm just so time consumed and time poor, I'm just jamming out to them, "Hey guys, I'm so sorry. I'll come over." Like my friend literally got a sauna, right? And the sauna is really good for you, right? Sauna, detoxes you. She's like, "Come over and you can have a detox." Do you reckon I've gone over and detoxed? No, I've gone over and seen the sauna because I made a point of going to see her because she was really worried. She's like, "Are you okay? Like, I haven't heard from you. Are you alive?" This is my friends. So this is just one of my friends. I've got a few of my friends that are like, "I've been trying to get hold of you. Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm okay. I'm consumed. I'm consumed, right?" But this is what happened, right? This is what my head's based, right? I'm 60 days in. That's 2 months. 2 months I've been doing this, and 2 months my friends have been neglected. And like you could say the same thing, like that's on them, right? Like I'm trying to work on me, right? They're all right. Let me have some water, guys. I keep on talking. I'm just distracted. There is a point here, okay? But if you've got something better to do, go do it. Um, so anyway, a couple of days ago, I rang my friend Mel. Mel's one of my oldest, dearest friends. She's a school friend of mine from primary school. From primary school. And then we're best friends in high school. Then you drift away, and then you drift back, and you drift away, you drift back. Things do life. One of my dearest friends, right? She's the one that rang me and said, "Are you okay? Come over and look at my sauna. You need a detox." So anyway, I made the point of going over there to see the sauna, but I didn't use the sauna. I haven't done that yet. But anyway, I sent her a message the other day. I sent her a voice message saying, "Hey, how you going? How are you? I'm doing 35 hard. Sorry, I've been a bit, AWOL, but it's nearly finished. It's nearly finished. I haven't heard from her. And I thought, you know what? That's a bit strange. She hasn't, not everyone likes voice messages, but she normally does respond after a couple of days. And so it's playing on my mind. Is she feeling neglected that I haven't been around? And you shouldn't overthink things. You just pick up the phone and ring. Normally I do. I just pick up the phone and I'll just drop into a house. I'm one of those friends. I will just drop into your house. So that's why you should be very concerned, Paul. If I know where you live, I will just turn up on your doorstep. And that's why Paul, is a bit wary of me because he knows I probably would. Hi, how you going, Paul? He'd be like, what the fuck are you doing at my house? I was just in the area. um, so I'm one of those friends. I won't ring. I will just knock on your doorstep, okay? And my door's open to my friends too. Just come to my house. Don't ring me. Just turn up. But that's the type of person I am, right? So anyway, I'm a bit concerned about my friend. Maybe she's a bit busy too. She's got things going on in her life, so I shouldn't overthink it, right? You're welcome anytime. Well, okay, Paul. Question for you. I asked you if you want to do part of my postcard exchange, and you didn't want to be part of it. And I thought maybe, reading a bit too into it, I shouldn't read too much into it, but maybe he doesn't want to give me his address because if I gave him his address, she would maybe knock on my door, and that'd be a bit scary. But then I realised you invited me to your holiday to Bali, so I thought maybe he does like me. Maybe he's not that scared of me. Maybe he does want to, maybe he wants to be friends. So now I know you're friends, and you've done it live with me now, so I know you're a real person. But I remember when I first kind of started doing these lives, I thought maybe Paul's a little bit, a little bit weird of Dora. Like, he's a bit private. I know you're private. I'd probably you probably think I tell too much of my personality. Um, but, there was a time I was like, maybe Paul's a bit wary of Dora. But anyway, we're going to meet Paul in, next year. After work, I have a factory. I go straight to work again. Sorry, I'm cross-eyed again, guys. Um, so you're always at work, Matt. Okay, so guys, sorry, I'm too distracted. Let me finish this point, okay, guys, and then you tell me I'm overthinking things. I know I'm overthinking it. I know I already know the answer, right, guys? But I just want to tell you the dream because I think it means a lot, right? Your dreams mean something, so you need to look at them. And I have to tell my dreams. I normally voice note Diego. He never listens to my dreams now because he knows they're like fucking weird. Like some of my dreams are like out of this world weird, okay? But I voice note them because if you voice note them, you've always got a history of them, and then you might remember them later on. But once you say your dreams, they kind of go right. So anyway, this is me this morning, 4 a.m. in the morning. Diego's asleep next to me, so I thought I better not voice note him. So I'm writing in notes. I'm writing pages and pages of what's happening in my dream. Okay, so in my dream, fuck, what is my dream now? How's it tied back to my friend Mel? Okay, I'm so confused. Okay, because your dreams, you lose your dreams straight away. I know I've got it in notes, but I can't check my notes while I'm on the live. There was a point in this dream. Oh, freak, I've forgotten. Dreams don't always have to make sense to the person listening to it, okay, guys? But there was a lot of things going on in this dream, right? Part of the dream is I could I was neglecting someone. I don't know who it was. It wasn't my friend Mel, but I felt like I was neglecting someone. Okay, oh, now I've got it. Oh my God, I've got it. Okay, guys, this is it. Okay, okay. You don't have to listen, guys. Sorry, Dora. I'm also being sidetracked. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, Dora. Don't be sorry, Kathleen. Okay, so guys, this is my dream. Okay, so a couple of days ago, I stopped off to go to the toilet, a public toilet. Not so far in for Dora at the moment because she's always having to go to the toilet because she's drinking so much water. Now, there's a lot of homeless people everywhere around the world at the moment, okay? In this park, I noticed a tent set up. And I walked into the toilet and I saw a lady sitting on a chair in front of the toilet, in front of her tent. And this is my thought pattern, right? When I walk into the toilet, this is not my dream, guys, but this is my dream this morning. It ties in. Um, I'm always busy. Like I'm so like, okay, this is my head, right? I have an appointment this afternoon with a homeopath. like a natural therapist, doctor person, right? At 4 o'clock, I've got 2 hours. I want to get my 45-minute exercise in, my second one done, so that way when I come home from my naturopath, I could actually have the afternoon free. It's so unheard of at the moment. So I'm so overwhelmed with always having to exercise, always have to drink water. I'm always going to the toilet. I'm overwhelmed, guys. I am honestly overwhelmed, right? Like I could cry. I'm so overwhelmed. Like I love my friends dearly, and I feel like I'm neglecting them. Okay, so this is where my dream is coming into play. So anyway, I'm walking to the toilet. I'm in my headspace thinking, do I quickly go do a walk? Do a live at the same time? Because I'd love to show you guys some koalas. I could do a live at the same time while I walk. Two birds, one stone. Have I got enough time? I haven't had lunch. Let me eat my like. These are the things we're talking. I'm going. I'm peeing for like 5 minutes, guys, because my bladder is big. I drank a shitload of water. Peeing. Also thinking, instead of doing this, why don't I go out and have a chat to these homeless people? And now I'm no martyr, guys, but this is what I'm thinking, right? Instead of doing that, Dora, stop thinking about yourself. Go talk to these homeless people. Is there something you could do for them? You've got 2 hours. Maybe I didn't see a car outside. They don't have a car. Maybe you could drive them somewhere. Maybe they need to go to Centrelink. Maybe they need to go to the supermarket. Maybe you could buy something from Bunnings for them. Like, I'm not saying that I'm going to buy something huge, but I could spend $100 on them. Like, I can afford that, right, guys? And I thought, do I do that instead? I'm sitting there peeing. These are the things I'm thinking about. Can't believe now I'm talking about what I think about when I pee, guys. But this is where I'm at, right? This is where I'm at in my life. So these are things going on in my head. Anyway, obviously, I didn't do it. I went and did the live, okay? And now I've been thinking about that for a couple of days. Now, why I'm thinking about that is because yesterday when I was on that train adventure, I drove past the train drives past that exact toilet I was at, and I could see the tent that these guys were in. The tent that I should have went and seen them and said, hey, is there anything I could do for you? Plus you're doing, oh yeah. Look, I there's many excuses for everything that I'm doing right now, guys, but there's always excuses, right? So anyway, this is my headset. So yesterday I drove past, and even on the way back on the train, I saw the tent again. So it's playing on my mind. So when things are playing on your mind, you dream about them, right? And I have very vivid dreams, and like sometimes you remember them, sometimes you don't. But in my dream, guys, and now I can't even remember. In my dream, I'm actually talking to these people. I'm actually in the dream. I'm talking to the lady. Like I was visualizing even when I was walking into the toilet the other day, thinking, peeing there, sitting there, talking to this lady about, can I help you with something? Is there somewhere I could take you? Is there something you would like bought? Do you want me to get you some clothes? Do you need some water? Um, you know, anyway, these are the things. Anyway, so in my dream, this is what I'm thinking. And then in my dream, I'm also feeling sorry for myself. Like, I should have done that. I don't know. So this, again, dreams don't have to make sense, guys. I'm just telling you that this is my mindset, right? I'm regretting not going to talk to them. I could go do this right now. I could fix the regret now. I could go do this, right? Even though technically this is my day off and I should be trying to do something on my bloody YouTube channel. That's what I'm supposed to be doing today. But here I am. It's 10:30 in the morning. I've been going for friggin' 2.5 hours now with the live. I can't believe that. Okay. Anyway, I will stop soon. But anyway, my point is, in this dream, I'm feeling like I'm regretting. I'm regretting that I haven't talked to my friends. I feel like I've neglected my friends. I haven't heard back from my friend Mel. Have I pissed her off because I've neglected her? I think we've got a better friendship that she knows better than that. So, sometimes you can get messages and you forget to respond to them. I think that's what's happened, right? I guess that's what's happened. I know that's what's happened. I don't overthink things like to think that she doesn't like me anymore. Like, we have a better friendship than that. But in my dream, there's many things happening in this dream, guys. But the moral of I guess what I'm trying to say is, guys, your dreams mean something. So I think what my dreams are trying to tell me is that um, it's okay, Dora. You're on day 60. Calm your fucking farm. You've got 15 days left. 15 days left. And I'm so proud of myself, but at the same time, it's come with consequences. You know, even in my relationship, I'm sure Diego feels unloved in little bits and way. Like I'm, you know, um, without getting to details, guys, but like we're not fighting, guys. Everything's okay. But like there's things I just don't want to get too, you know, I don't want to tell you everything. Like it's a bit personal, right? Um, but like, you know, I'm always in a rush. Like I've got to read my book. You know, okay, I'll give you an example. Right, this morning, right? Um, Diego wanted to sleep in, right? He has the day off today. He's working. Like, he doesn't have a day off, but he's working somewhere else. He had a bit more time in the morning, so he wanted to sleep in, right? He's normally the one that gets up and deals with the chickens that make all this noise in the morning, right? I did it. He goes, "Can you do it this morning?" I went, "Yep, sure." So that's where my live started with this morning, where I took the chicken eggs out of the chicken hutch, and now consequently I've lost the chicken eggs because the crow came and got them. Okay, but I was typing because I wanted Diego to rest. I was typing what happened in this dream, right? And that in the morning so I didn't sleep. So I've been up since 4 a.m. in the morning, right, guys? Diego's sleeping. Anyway, he wakes up, and I'm now scrolling on my phone. A golden thing that I shouldn't be doing, guys. I've been saying to you for the last 60 days that I'm doing less scrolling and more reading. So first thing in the morning, I read a book, and then I go on my walk. I do my exercise and do a live. Okay. Sometimes I'm doing lives. Most times it seems I'm doing a live. And this morning I'm scrolling. All right. And Diego goes to me, "Aren't you supposed to be reading your book?" And he's cuddling me, right? And I went, "Oh yeah, I should be." So I put the phone down, and he's cuddling me, and I said, "Oh, kind of get off me, like I need to read my book." This is exactly, and I'm not joking, guys. I'm outing myself, guys. And like, it's not like he was like cuddling me to have sex, guys. I'm just putting it out there, guys. He was just cuddling because he wanted to cuddle, right? Because he also had to get up and do something. And I'm kind of like, "Oh, get off me!" Like I gave him a cuddle, right? But I'm like, "Get off me! I want to read my book." Um, guess what, guys? I didn't read my book. I got up, and he was yelling at me downstairs, saying, "Where's the eggs are you talking about?" I said, "They're downstairs," and I'm yelling back and forth. You know, "The eggs are there. I put them down. Just look. I put the eggs down there. They're gone, guys." I went downstairs, and this is where I started my live, because the eggs are taken. In 1 hour, the crows have come and picked up 7 eggs, and they're gone. But I was yelling at Diego. So this morning, I literally am peeling him off me. "Get off me. I need to read my book." Then he's yelling at me about the eggs, and I'm yelling back down, going, "Look, look, I'm saying, look with your eyes." And then he's gone to work this morning. He's probably thinking, "Fuck, she's a bitch." You know, she's yelling. She's, didn't even want to cuddle this morning because she wanted to read a book. Though I spent all the time reading, looking at YouTube. So this is what I'm trying to say, guys. My moral of my, Debbie, so you get it, right? You're kind of getting my vibe here, guys. He's feeling neglected. My friends are feeling neglected. My fucking whole world, my mum's feeling neglected. I fucking give up. I can't win it all, right? And I'm, a minute away from being a fucking emotional mess half the fucking day. And I probably need to go to the toilet. This is a story. I'm not joking. 75 hard is hard, guys. I could laugh and I could cry in the same moment, honestly. Anyway, guys, I think I need to finish because I've just been talking too much. Deborah, don't watch or read the news. You'll always. Oh, fuck no. Do not read the news. Fuck no. That's how I stay positive, guys, is not read the news. The news, if you feel like you're negative, there's a reason why you're negative, because you're reading the fucking news. If you turn on the news, I'm sorry to swear again, guys. This is something I really fucking hate. And my client does this, right? I'm going to put it in another thing. Um, one of my clients is negative as, I've actually, Debbie Sue, I've talked about this to you. Um, the client's dad is a negative as all fuck. He watches too much news and follows the politics. So sorry if you follow politics, but it can really make you really negative. And then if you have an impressionable child that has a disability, you rub off on them. So this kid is in the car with me all the time. I work with him 3 times a week. I see more of him than I see my boyfriend, right? And it rubs off on you. Even if you try to keep your vibe up, when people are negative, it really rubs off on you. It's really disgusting. It really rubs off on you. You need to flick it off, right? Um, and you know what? He's continually watching YouTube and the news. This client of mine is 23. He's 24 this Sunday. I'm taking him on Sunday. I don't normally work on weekends, but I'm taking. This is where I'm at, guys. Some parents should never be parents. I'm just gonna be honest. Some parents should be shot and not be parents, and they should donate their kids to someone else. Because if you can't parent your kids, don't be a fucking parent. I'm gonna be completely honest. This dad, he's pissing the hell out of me because they're terrible. They're terrible parents. I'm parenting their child. I never wanted to have kids, guys, and I'm a better parent than these parents, right? And if they're watching my lives, I'm probably going to get shot. But anyway, I don't care. I just don't care. Not shot, but like they will get rid of me as a client, and I don't care because they're a terrible parent. Terrible, because they watch the fucking news. All he does is watch the news, and he's so doom and gloom. And now his kid sits in the car with me, and I try to be high vibe all the time, and he sprouts all the bullshit that his dad tells him. And I had a conversation with the dad one day. I had enough. I was so fucking mad. I pulled over on the side of the road. No joke, guys. I pulled over on the side of the road. No, I pulled over to the service station. I said, hey, can you get out? I want to ring your dad. I'm done with this. I said, I don't want you to hear my conversation with your dad, but you get out and you go have something to eat at the shop. I'm going to have a conversation with your dad. I rang his dad up and I said, hey. And then he tries to monopolize the conversation. Don't try to monopolize a conversation with me. You won't win. I'm like, hey, I've got fucking 5 minutes. And I swore. I don't give a shit. I swore. I said, I've got fucking 5 minutes. Can you just hear me out? I said, I know you watch the news and you're into politics. That's your jam, okay? That's your jam. But I said, it's rubbing off on your son. I said, he's sitting in the car and he told me, I don't even want to tell you the story, guys. It's really fucking bad. I said, he's telling me that story and he verbatim says to me exactly back. And I know he's saying it exactly verbatim out of your mouth. And he goes, yeah. I said, yeah. I said, and now we're about to go work at a shop and he's got verbal diarrhea. He's going to tell that story to another person in a shop, to customers, and it's not appropriate. I said, can you please not, voice your opinion so much in front of your son? He's very impressionable. He might be 23 years old, but he's got a disability. He's like an age of a 17-year-old. I said, they are like sponges. They pick up everything. I said, and what he's telling me is exactly how you feel about your life and about life. I said, it's rubbing off on him. And oh, mate, I just went to town on this guy. I was just so fucking mad. And I just told you last week that I need to do the same thing again. I need to have another conversation with him because he actually rang me and tried to have a go at me about something. And I said, nah, hey. And I diffused the situation. But again, I need another conversation with him because he goes straight to negative. And when you watch, I don't know if this is true or not with you guys personally, but when you watch the news and everything is doom and gloom, you tend to have a negative mindset. I'm sorry if I'm insulting you because you watch the news, but a lot of you, I'm just sharing my experiences. I refuse to read newspapers now. I love reading newspapers, but I stopped doing it because I started becoming a bit negative. I would look at things in a negative way, so I stopped reading the newspapers and I stopped watching the news. Call me ignorant, but it is what it is. I'd rather be called ignorant than be pulled down by the news, because the news have an agenda. But anyway, that's another story. I don't want to get into it. But anyway, guys, thanks for being here. This has been the longest live I've ever done in my life. Hey, Alison, how you going? Dora, you are ramped up. I'm fucking ramped. I'm really ramped. It all stemmed by crows taking my eggs this morning. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, guys. I'm really not sorry. I'm not sorry. I feel your anger. You are passionate about the poor kid you work with. Yeah, so my point was right here. this is about this parent. This kid's birthday, like I don't make a big deal of birthdays, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I don't make a big deal about birthdays. I was brought up in a household because a lot of your, mannerisms, how you think is about how your family bring you up, right? Hence why my point is you've got to be better role models, okay, for your kids, right? I'm not talking about you in general, but I'm talking about this situation. So I was brought up in a household where basically we would get one present for birthdays as a child and one present at Christmas time. My parents didn't believe in having like a whole lot of presents because they're like, why would you buy like a whole lot of presents that you're just going to chuck away? It's useless. Like, you're wasting money. Money could be wasted on, it's better to have one good gift than 10 shitty gifts that you're just not going to play with, right? So that's how we were brought up, right? And then when we became adults, we never got presents. Because why give you a present? I'm an adult. I buy my own presents now. Like, I can buy my own gifts, right? So even with Diego, we don't buy presents for each other. We do, you know, experiences together. Like, I'll take Diego whale watching. And this year, because it was my 50th, he took me to Samoa for my birthday, which is a nice gift, right? So I'm a cougar. So Diego's a couple of years younger than me. So on his 50th, I'm gonna have to start saving, aren't I? Because he took me to Samoa and paid for that trip, guys. So that was a really nice trip. I mean, I paid for some of it, guys, but he did pay for my flights and I paid for a lot of the accommodation. And he really did gave me a really good 50th. Like, that's a good present. But what my point is kind of saying, guys, is this kid, um, because he has a disability. Okay, he doesn't get it, and he thinks that his birthday is a really big deal. And it may be because he doesn't get any airtime by his family, that birthdays are special because they always go out for lunch, dinners. They do dinners for their birthdays, right? And he gets a present, right? But for the last 2 months, not joking, 2 months, he's been talking about his birthday. Tells random strangers about his birthday. Oh, my birthday's coming up. They think, oh, what, this week? No, 2 months down the track. Anyway, so he's been rambling on, like Dora does, about his birthday. So it's coming up this Sunday. Otherwise, I wouldn't know about it, guys. I don't give him birthday presents. I don't celebrate birthdays. I just don't do it, right? Um, but if they celebrate a birthday on the day that I'm working with them, I try to make it a bit more of a big deal, right? I'll do something for them, like, like get the other kids together and have a bit of a, birthday party kind of thing. I try to do that, okay, as an experience, right? Not a present, right? But anyway, so he's been talking about his birthday. I said to him, what are you doing for your birthday? So now, just keeping in mind, this is a guy that his dad's a prick. Absolute prick, right? An absolute prick. I'm saying that out loud. He's a prick. If you're watching this, you're a prick. Fucking really, I'm really fucking mad, okay? So I say, like, what are you doing for your birthday? He goes, oh, yeah, we're going out for dinner. I said, oh, what are you doing on the Sunday? Like, I mean, it's a weekend, right? Like, they should be doing something fun for his birthday, right? No, we're not doing anything. Now, this happens every weekend, guys. He does nothing all weekend. He plays computer games all weekend. And his parents don't talk to him. So when he comes out with me, he's got a case of verbal diarrhea because he wants to talk to anyone. We're standing in a line to buy some food. He's talking to the person beside him, walking past him. It's part of his disability too. He talks to anyone. I won't tell his disability. I mean, because I shouldn't talk about that. Anyway, so I said to him, okay, so you're not doing anything for your birthday. So you're not going to go, like, Dad's not going to take you out for lunch. You're not going to have, like, a special lunch or, go on an adventure. No, Dad will be working on the computer. Mum's working. Oh, what about your brothers? No, they're busy. They're doing their own thing. So he's got 3 brothers. They don't do anything with him. They don't want to hang out with him. They've all got their licenses now. Do they take him out? No, never take him out. So I really feel sorry for him, right? So anyway, Dora, the good person she is, goes, how about I take you out on Sunday? So anyway, we're going on an adventure on Sunday because I feel bad that, his parents aren't even going to celebrate his birthday. I mean, yeah, they're going to take him out for dinner on his birthday, but they're not doing anything for his birthday. And I just feel he got me at a weak moment. Anyway, and maybe that's where I am emotionally at the moment because I feel bad that I'm not giving my friends airtime. Now I'm giving my fucking clients airtime. I mean, I'm getting paid for it, guys. I guess I get paid for it, guys. But, I could have used that time instead of taking my client out and getting paid. Because, technically, I don't, I'm not, I'm not homeless, guys. I'm not destitute, right? I don't need that money on Sunday. I don't need that money, right? but I'm going to charge, right? Because it is work. But I could have used that time to go see my friend Mel. In hindsight, I'm now regretting that. But anyway, there I am. I'm a whole mixed up fucking emotional basket case. Um, but hey, welcome to my life. So anyway, okay, my father-in-law loved birthdays. He would celebrate everyone's birthday every day if he could. Yeah. You know what my dad's theory was? That every day is your birthday. He goes, you should celebrate every day your birthday because it's a day to celebrate. You're alive, right? That's why I do that jumping for joy, guys. I put my hands up in the air and I go, thank you, Mother Universe, because some people didn't wake up this morning. So a birthday is just another day, right? It's just another day, like Easter, like Christmas. And I get there's a religious thing behind these things too, yeah. But your birthday, for example, we should celebrate every day. Every day should be our birthday. We should be like, I shouldn't have to ring my friend Mel on her birthday and say, hey, what are we doing for your birthday? We should do that every day. True? Dora, don't regret because you just think we're the only person that bought enough. Yeah, I know. And look, again, I don't regret anything, guys. It is what it is. I just, some verbal diarrhea. Um, Things happen for reasons, guys, and I'm a big fucking believer in that things happen for reasons. And yeah, and actually, I'll tell you what we're doing, guys. This is random, right? And this is I'm probably being a bit cheeky here. This is the reason why there's always there's a reason for why I do things, guys. Um, so I talk about how I'm not overly religious, guys. Now this year I've spent a lot of time in churches. Okay, it's just how it's worked out this year. I was baptized as Lutheran. My mum is highly religious. She prays before every meal. No joke, guys. She prays in Indonesian, and before we eat, I'm not joking, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. She's praying for 3 minutes. So we're sitting here and we're all looking around, looking at each other, starving. Like we want to eat all her food, and she's still in doing her prayer. And we're like, hurry up. Anyway, so my mum is really religious. She doesn't go to church, but she's really religious. I believe in every religion. I believe that there is good things in every religion. I also believe that there's bad things in every religion. I believe in a higher power. I believe in, yeah, I talked about this, guys. I don't need to go over it. But anyway, so this year in Samoa, we went to a church. Samoa is one of the most religious countries in the world. Well, it's a very religious country. Okay, Saturday and Sunday, because a lot of them are Mormons, so Saturday is a religious day for them, and the rest of them are Christians, so Sunday is their religious day. So on the weekends, if you ever go to Samoa, on the weekends, you're screwed, okay, because there's nothing to do. Most things are closed, and if you have a car, at least you can drive around, but most attractions are closed because it's a day of rest, right? The shops are closed because they all are at the church. So what did we do? We went to church, right? Because it's an experience, right? So we went to a few different churches in Samoa, and then obviously I ended up in Europe. You all know the story of how I ended up in Europe. And I was in Lyon where my friend got married, and I walked past a church on a Sunday. Guess what? I went to the church. When I was in Luxembourg, unfortunately, I wasn't in a church in Sundays. So I didn't go to the church in Luxembourg, but I went to lots of churches and had a look at them because I love visiting churches. But in Paris, and this is a video that I'm actually trying to edit at the moment, I literally opened my window where I was staying in Paris. I was staying with some friends of a friend. They put me up, so because I'm a cheapskate, I was, staying there for free. The family had gone away for the day, so I knew they'd have been up. So I opened the window up, and I'm like, this is me, right? I'm like, oh, what did I say? Good morning, Paris! I'm here! I'm not joking. This is what I did. I can't remember verbatim what I said, but I've got it on video. Opened up the windows. I'm looking out the windows. I'm in an apartment. I'm like, fuck me, pinch me, I'm in fucking Paris. Like, I'm living my Parisian dream. So you guys know, if you watch one of my 10-minute videos, that one of the places that I felt like home is Paris. And this is one of those moments I was pinching myself going, and then suddenly I hear the chimes of the bells of the church. And I'm like, fuck, it's a call to prayer, right? The bells are churming, bells are belling because they're telling you the church is coming. So I was like, oh, fuck, I should go to the church. So wouldn't that be cool to go to a church in Paris? So anyway, I'm getting ready. I'm about to go out. I'm about to go, to a day in Paris, and I'm having a cup of tea. And I thought I'd clean up. Anyway, doesn't matter what I did, but I end up going to that church. I don't know what nomination it was, but I have a video, a little bit of a video of in that church, and it was an experience. So anyway, so where I'm going with this experience, where I'm taking this client on Sunday is the dad is a staunch atheist. Staunch. Absolutely staunch. Like, absolutely hates anything about religion, okay? So this is me being cheeky, okay? Um, so a couple of months ago, I was with this client and we were up at Clock Tower, okay? There's this clock tower in Brisbane. It's the oldest clock tower in Brisbane. It's a very cool building. And we're looking down the clock tower. And on the ground, you can see this really cute building. And from the top, it looks like a little Lego. And it's a really cute little church. And I said to him, oh, that'd be a really cool church to go check it out one day. We should just check it out. So anyway, he remembers these things. He goes, can we check it out? I went, oh, sure, let's go. So anyway, I know his parents are staunch religious, staunch atheists. But like, my job is to give him culture, like to give him the world, like not give him the world, but like I don't know what I'm trying to say. But anyway, we go into the church, and you're allowed in churches, right? There's no service, it's a day, and it's a really pretty church. And I always love sitting in churches, and I love meditating in churches. I've literally, with my 75 hard, I sat in a church and I read my book. I loved it. It's a very cool place to sit in a church. And I know there's other reasons to go to a church. I get that, guys, but just saying that this is my experience. So anyway, they've got a really old organ. Okay, it's quite a historical church. I don't know, 1800s or something like that. It's not old. I mean, for Europe old, it's not old. Okay, but for Australia old, it's old, and it's got a really old organ. And I said to the client, I said, one day, I said to him, have you ever been to a church service? He goes, no. Of course he doesn't, because his parents are atheists, right? And I said, well, would you like to go to a church service one day? He goes, yeah. I said, look, we don't have to be like the nomination. We don't have to be whatever this nomination. It's a Church of England, right? We don't have to be that Church of England to come here. Anyone can come to a church service. I said, we don't even have to believe in, we can just come for the experience. He goes, I'd like to do that. And I said, I'd like to come here because I'd like to hear the organ. I'm just curious about how the organ, because it's a really big pipe organ thing, right? So anyway, I'm taking him to a church service on Sunday. And I can't wait for the phone call from the father. I cannot wait. I'm in a really fighting mood, aren't I, at the moment? I really am. It's really quite negative. I don't know what's it trying to tell me about myself. Anyway, I love graveyard. Yeah, graveyards are interesting. They're very interesting to go into graveyards. I do a photo. Okay, guys. So anyway, so Matt, what's the interesting thing I'm reading now? I walked around a nice little country church and graveyard. I saw the first ever woman race driver. Oh, really? How do you know that? Did it say on the inscription on the grave? That is curious. That's really curious. Yeah. Look. And I saw the man that invented the first life jacket grave. How do you know this, Mike? Sorry, Paul, Matt. How do you know this, Matt? I'm really curious. Very curious. Oh, I actually really like graveyards too. So, guys, sorry to turn it back into. I really want to know this story, Matt. Please answer that story for us. But you know how I was telling my dream? I just remembered, because you know how when you start talking about other things through your day, then the dream comes back. So just short of it, right, guys? If you remember my dream, the homeless people. Somehow in my dream, I'm friends with these people. Okay, so maybe I made friends with these homeless people. Okay, or maybe they're my friends and now are homeless, because that can happen too, guys. We're a minute away. We are literally, everyone is like a decision away from being homeless, because that's how the world is right now, right? So we should never judge about people living in tents, right? So in my dream, in my dream, I'm friends with them, and one of their family members have died in this dream. Okay, guys, this is my dream. One of their family members have just died, and somehow I know that they've died, and this is weird, guys. Okay, but their tent is an op shop. Don't ask me. Don't have to understand, okay? Their tent is an op shop. They are selling things from their tent to make money, right? So they're not getting any money from the government, okay? So, and I say, and then basically, one of their family members have died. Don't ask me how I know this, but they've died. And in the park across from me is a church, and apparently in this church they're putting the body to view, and I'm a bit freaked out by that. Back in the day, there's a story here, guys, but I'm not going to get into it, guys. But I'm okay with death now. But there's a story intermixing into this thing about death for me, okay? And seeing a dead body. Okay, I don't want to talk about it now, but I've written down these notes from it this morning in my life. But I say to this couple, I said, hey, do you want me to look after your op shop while you go and do the viewing of this is your family member. I don't know which family members died, but they weren't going to go because they had to man the op shop because they have to make money, right? Because they've got no money, they're homeless, right? They weren't going to go to the viewing or the ceremony, or the funeral because they can't afford the time away from the op shop, which is a tent, right? Again, guys, don't judge me. I know you don't judge me, and I don't care if you judge me anyway. But this is my dream. So I say, hey, I'll look after your tent. I've worked in op shops, I've worked in sales, and I can work a cash register. I'll do it. And they said, oh, thank you very much. And then I said, oh, do you mind if I bring my partner Diego, because I'm doing the 75 hard, and if I look after your shop, I'll need to pee. No joke. This is my dream, guys. And I've been drinking a shitload of water, right? And I'm always wanting like a minute away from peeing anywhere. So I say, and they said, yeah, no problem. So anyway, my dream now fast forwards into Diego and I walking into the tent, and they say, oh, and they say to me, oh, I forgot to tell you, there's actually no toilet here. Now this is a real problem for people that are homeless, that depending on where they set their tents up, there's no toilet. There's no sanitation, right? Where do you pee when there's no friggin' toilet, right? And I go, oh, okay. And they said, you'll have to go somewhere else to go to the toilet. I went, oh, that's okay, because I actually have a funnel, right? I haven't talked about my funnel, but I have a business idea that, can't believe I'm talking about this, guys, but I have a real fascination with toilets, right, guys? Obviously I do. I dance in them all the time, okay? But I say, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'll just pee. I've got a funnel, and I'll pee into a bottle. Don't judge, guys. This is just funny, okay? And they say, oh yeah, and they say to me, oh, that's what we do. We actually have a makeshift toilet in the back here because we actually don't have a toilet. And we don't have a car. We don't have access to go to a public toilet. So we actually have a makeshift toilet. And I said, and they said, you don't need to use ours because obviously that's disgusting, right? I'm not going to use a makeshift toilet. I said, don't worry, it's all good. I only need to do a wee, but I'll just wee into, I've got a funnel. And there's a business idea coming here, guys. So this is why this dream is very, very special to me, because I need to work on this business idea. So yeah. So anyway, that's my dream. There's more to the dream, but I need to. I've neglected my friends. I need to pee all the time, and I need to work this business idea. And it's a contraption that you use for females to use when they wee. Okay, so you guys are familiar with the shiwi, the contraption that looks like a dick, and you basically, it's a funnel. You pee into it. I haven't talked about these stories to you guys because they're quite funny, guys. There's many stories about peeing. So have you Matt, have you wrote why you know these stories about the graves? Loving life, they are both singing quiet in heaven. I typed it. I've pictures of the life jackets, not sure about the race driver. I'll have to check. Yes, she has a big stone car. Okay. Guys, I'm glad you guys are talking. I just can't keep up with the chat. But anyway, I just wanted to share that weird ass dream. From that conversation, something just triggered that. That's why I had to tell you the rest of the dream. So it is interlinked. One is cold. I've never seen a ghost. Anyway, guys, I'm done. I think I'm honestly, this has been the longest live I've ever done in my life. I must be dehydrated because I haven't gone to the toilet and I haven't weed myself, guys. So I don't know what's going on. I need to go home. I need to eat. I need to wee. And yeah, I need to get on with my life. Today is my day that I'm supposed to be doing social media stuff. Don't even know what that looks like. But anyway, apparently I'm going to try to be a part-time content creator and try to work on my channel. So I'll leave the chat open, guys. I'll drive home. You guys can keep on connecting here, but I will need to cancel this live. It's on 10%. We are having fun. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you guys keep on talking, guys. But I need to drive home and I will need to pee. But I thought it was best not to. Bye, Dora. Bye, Dora. Like you. I think you said bye, Dora. Love you. I love you too. Anyway, I'll leave the chat open, guys. Keep on talking. I love that you guys are all talking to yourself, or to each other. Hey guys, this is funny, right? Let's freak out Diego, guys. Hold on. Second. Just give a second. Ben! Oh, fuck. Ben was literally just there. Anyway, I was just going to freak out Ben. He literally just sent me a message going, I'm just going home. Anyway, he was just down at the beach too for something, but I didn't even see him there. Anyway, moral of my story is I'm going, guys. I'm going to put the camera down. You can keep on talking. Now I need to pee, guys. Literally, I need to pee. So I really think that my dream is trying to tell me something. It's trying to tell me that, I've always wanted to do something with help homeless people. I also need to work on this business idea about the standing up urinal thing, basically. And God knows what. Who knows? But yeah, I love dreams. But anyway, guys, I really appreciate you guys listening. It's been a long bloody live. I apologise, but I'm not, you know what I'm saying. I'm never sorry. I don't apologise, to be honest. But I appreciate you guys. Many of you come and gone and come and gone, and I'm still here. Poor Kathleen has come and gone, and I'm still here. Even Debbie Sue came and went, and I'm still here. Paul's probably been lurking in the background for a while. He's probably even come home from his walk by now, and I'm still gabbing. So I'm glad you guys, I know it's not always about me, that you guys really like chatting to each other, and I love that. And I'm glad I can be the medium, the space that you guys, get to meet each other. And, I think you guys have got to know Matt a lot. Like I said, Matt's a really good guy. And Matt and I haven't seen each other a lot in each other's life. I mean, my life for a while. I've seen you in other people's lives. So, it's really good to connect again with you, Matt. And yeah, it's Friday, guys. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. It's 11 fucking a.m., guys. I started my live just before 8 a.m. I've been doing a live for 3 hours. Crap, that's a long time. And what's interesting? My phone, how sometimes my phone runs out of charge? I was plugged in, but also it gets hot. So it's interesting. Didn't get hot today. That's good. But anyway, moral of my story, guys, today I'm going to work on this. Mike, if you're still there, you should work on it too. I'm going to send you a message, Mike. You work on it too, because I know you want to get camping sponsorships, and obviously Dora wants to get more adventure stuff happening and sponsorships. So I'm going to write a list today. I have written a list, but I need to add to it, like different things I use, like my water bottles, my battery chargers, my hiking shoes, some of my hiking clothes, sunglasses, hats, water bottles. I've already said water bottles, hiking sticks, sunscreens. Yeah, you write down a list of everything that you work with, like you use, because you don't want to buy stuff. You don't want to buy new stuff to use, right? And then you need to start putting them in your videos, like product placement, and start talking about them and doing reviews on them. So, and then you can actually then, you know, send emails to these companies and say, hey, I've been talking about your product for ages, love them. You know, how about we do some kind of collab? And obviously, I'm only new to, you know, social media, so I don't have a huge following. So, but you know, you've got to start somewhere, right? So anyway, that's my plan. That is my plan today, guys. I'm going to start that list. I have a list. I don't even know where the list is, so that's got to find the list first. I'm going to add to the list. I'm going to add to the list. And yeah, I need to work on, I've got a couple of questions. So Deb gave me a good question, and then Paul gave me a really good question today, guys. And I've also got questions from the other lives that I need to work on. But I'm not putting any more pressure on myself, guys. I don't know when these videos will come out. They might come out all in one day, or they might come out all in 1 week. Who knows? Who knows, Victoria? Because I am giving myself a bit of a wide berth at the moment. That, you know, I'm day 60, guys, and it's been hard. I think I've showed you today, guys, that, you know, I'm a bit emotionally charged. As you can tell, I'm a little bit fired up about that client. More about his dad, to be honest. And yeah, I'm just charged up. But anyway, guys, I'm just about to get home. And I hope you guys have had a nice chat. I hope I've entertained. And I know that Matt and a few of you have all been chatting in the chat. Oh. All right, now I can get to the driveway. My neighbour complained about where I was parking, so I have to park in a different place. Don't you love neighbours? So guys, I'm still here. There's still 7 of you there. I've got to go because literally the phone is literally going to die. Proud Canadian's come back and he's like, shit, she's still here. What the hell? So guys, I am going to love and leave you. But thank you for your questions. Thank you for the watch hours. I'd have it a guess that these watch hours will be big. I really appreciate you guys because, like, as I said, I always say to you, my lives, don't even watch my no, you don't need to. Go live your life, right? Live your best life. But guys, I literally physically have to go. I'm about to pee my pants, literally. We've drank a crap load of water and we've drank a crap load of tea. So yes, my butter, I'm going to be on the toilet for the next half an hour probably. So guys, I'm going. I'll say hello to the chickens. Hello. And guys, huh? Oh, okay, I can't go inside because Diego's nude. That'd be funny. Babe, we're going to go do the quail? Okay. So guys, you know how I've got a quail? We have to say goodbye to quail today, guys. This is the hard thing about having chickens or animals. You guys have noticed, I think someone even mentioned, I think even Debbie Sue said something about the quail being bigger. I had not even noticed this, and this is again another thing about me being so busy in my head with this 75 hard. I didn't even notice my chickens, my poor little quail is not well, guys. And I feel bad about that, guys, really bad. because normally I go down there and I pat her, and you know, I would normally spend a lot more time with her. But you know, the quail's by herself in that cage, right? She has a big lump on here. I don't want to show you guys because I don't want to be reminded of it, guys. But yeah, she's not well. And you take a chicken to a vet, they charge you an absolute fortune. But obviously we're not going to kill a chicken. We can't kill our animal, right? But we're going to take her to a vet. It's going to cost a lot of money. We're probably just going to have to put her down. Yeah. So I feel absolutely fucking, I'm really mad at myself. But at the same time, I'm, you know, just let it be. Sometimes you have to surrender to it. It is what it is. You have to surrender to it. It's about, you know, the power of living in now. Surrender to it. It is what it is. You know, you've been busy. Give yourself the excuses. But she's not well. She's got a big lump here and she's struggling to walk. I hadn't even noticed, guys. So anyway, we're going to take her together to a vet and see if they can do something for her. Maybe they can do something. Maybe it'll cost a couple $100. And, you know, I know you guys probably think, why would you do that for a quail? But, you know, guys, she's given us eggs. Like, even though she's probably not going to give us any more eggs anymore. And once they give them medicine, you can't actually eat their eggs anymore. So it's another sad story. But, you know, you don't have animals, like I don't keep a quail just because it's a you know, food machine. Like, they're your animals, you know, you don't kill them. Like these chickens that we got here, once they stop giving us eggs, we're not going to kill them, guys. Like, we can't do that. Like, you just got to let them run around your backyard till they die. I don't know how long that will be. But, so with our quail, we can't just let it die. Like, that's just cruel, man. Like, it's just cruel. And I know people will say, just hit it over the head with a shovel. I can't fucking do that. Can't do that. So yeah, we're going to take it to a vet and just probably pay to put it down. But we'll ask first. It might be something really easy that they can fix. Might just cost a couple of $100, and that's okay. You know, anyway, that's where we're at, guys. Hey, Bill, how you going? I've got to go, mate, guys. Guys, I've got to go. So you know where I'm at, okay? We've got to take the quail. I'll tell you the next day, or when I do another video of what happened with the quail. Hopefully you get to see quail again. You know how cute she is. I just don't want you to. I just don't want to show you guys because it's just not fair. Like, you know, she's sick, and you know, I don't want to take advantage. Like, I'm not going to show you a cute little animal to get a view. That's not what I'm doing, guys. So anyway, guys, I'm going to go. Thanks for being here. Deb, I'll send you an email now that I've got your email. And I'm really glad that you guys have had a great time and connected. But I do actually have to go, guys. Bye.